All right, hello. Let's turn that off there. Debone, hello. Test was successful, good. It is Paragon time. Hope everything's good for you, Debone. Hope work is going all right. This morning was fun. We had a Uber's final stream. Wanted to hang out with him for that, so we pushed this one back a little bit. I should probably push this back all the time. I didn't realize he went so long. We'll probably do this later in the day. On Sundays if we can. But we gotta get to it. It's Paragon time. I'm gonna log in here and get off the loading screen. So where do we even leave off? I've been editing some stuff in here, so I'm at Eye of the North, but I think we're in Southern Shiver Peaks. Gone until September, so you have time to figure it out. Yeah, I think he just ends at like 11-ish my time. So, and I was doing 10. So I just need to push it back just like an hour or so. Should be fine. So, Drockner's Forge, we've had a lot of build changes. So, or I should say skill changes. So I was thinking, I saw this Reddit post about a Paragon, some of the Paragon and I think minion changes that I think I want to play around with for this playthrough that we've got going on. So I think I'm going to go Paragon Necro and get some minions in here. Oh, I don't even have the most basic minion skill. That's kind of ridiculous. Why don't I have that? And I had this problem last time. The city's so big, I don't know where the skill vendor is. Oh, we're gonna take a minute and get set up here. Last time I think we finished, we beat Glint, in our Visions of the Past journey. We are officially in 8-man area in Prophecies, which is awesome, finally. It was 6-man forever. I can't believe how much 6-man content there is in Prophecies. But we are here. Let's see. Wow. Nothing. Who sells the regular skill? I just want, like, the basic minion. Sir Bertan. I'll bet that's who the guy is. There we go. 500 gold for that skill. It's a shame. I'm kind of shocked it's not a basic skill. And I think I need, like, Blood of the Master too, don't I? For the build I had in mind? I think I do. Who sells that? In Prophecies, it's been interesting because each skill vendor in Prophecies sells very specific skills, but the person in Kainang sells tons of skills, like a whole slew of stuff. So I'll go and they only have like 1 or 2 skills because I haven't had a whole bunch unlocked on my account or anything. It's not there. Maybe I'll just go to Kainang. So, like, the idea is have Bone Horror on your bar. Oh, I have Blood of the Master. Oh my gosh. And then Blood of the Master is like a low cost, keep them up. Is that it? Go for the eyes. I think it had Heroic Refrain, which I don't think I want to do. It's kind of a nightmare to upkeep. They fixed some of the upkeep on this recently in that most recent patch, but I'm not that interested. Let me Google this, because I saw it and I was very interested in it. It was on Reddit. God, the Guild Wars Reddit has been so active lately. There's just so many posts going on. There it is. Okay, so they used this skill. And they used Malign Intervention, which is interesting. I think that's what that skill is. Which they don't sell, so I don't even know where to get that skill. I don't know how useful it is. But we're gonna put that there. And they used Heroic Refrain. I don't think I'm gonna use that. I think I might do... what should I do then? Probably Cruel Spear. We'll keep that. We'll keep our little spearness going a little bit, but we'll just like add some minions. I think that's a good happy medium there. And then what else did they use there? I don't know what that skill is. Mighty Blow? Huh. Yeah, hello. And I used Resurrect on Guild Wars, yeah. Yeah, it's been like Guild Wars 1 Reddit, I had to scroll and scroll. There's so many posts, everybody's very active. Is it Mighty Throw everyone's been talking about? That's a lot of energy, I don't want to use that. They use their on fire, and if we do that, then I should probably do like Anthem of Flame? No. Somebody should use Blazing Finale or something. I just don't know how this synergizes if I don't have fire. On non-moving target, you inflict deep wound. Okay, let me go to like Nightfall and see if the skill's there. Yeah, the other thing too, there's been so many active like streamers and oh, it's aggressive refrain. For 21 seconds you attack. No, we're not playing with that. I'll purchase it. Yeah, I have plenty of cash. But I'm not gonna use that, not until I get like lose my dooms. Maybe do a little fallback. No, I need fire. I need them to like do fiery stuff. And where's that spear skill, the mighty, like everyone's been talking about this crazy skill, Mighty Throw. Right? That's the one everyone's talking about? Let's get it. Let's use it. Okay, I feel like I'm never going to use some of these, but we'll use those for... Oh, they're on fire is probably just for... maintaining heroic refrain. I'll bet that's why that was on there. So I'm going to do something different here. Oh, you talked your husband into playing. Nice. Has he ever played before? This is a hard game to get people into if they never if they're not really into it. I know I've tried to get people into it. It's just so old looking that it's pretty slow in comparison to a lot of games. So people don't always appreciate it. Next attack skill used within earshot also interrupts. He did a little bit a while ago. Nice. Well, that's awesome. It's always good to hear. I'll put on like a cap signet. Why don't I do that? Because I need skills. And that way we're kind of getting there with this and seeing how that works. And I think it had... Max death. Max death. Okay. So let's do... And no command. Yeah, I don't really need command, I guess. That's for like energy generation. So yeah, that's fair. I'll do no command. Full in on the death as much as possible. But I think I need a good amount of spear mastery. My spear requires 9. Do we think level 12's enough? I think level 12 might be enough. Oh, and there goes Twitch being crazy. Doing Twitch things. Alright. Cool. Your youngest wanted to play, but she definitely does not have the patience. So I gave her my WoW account. Her dad can help her on there. Nice. Isn't WoW a little slower paced too? Actually, I don't know. I shouldn't talk. I've never really played, but I thought it was like kind of like standstill a little bit with the tab targeting. But I'll bet that game's addicting in all kinds of ways. They say the combat's very satisfying. That's what I've heard.
I've heard much of you.
It isn't easier for a kid. Yeah. Align intervention. Okay, so for 17 seconds, target foe receives 20. If target dies. Oh. That actually would be good for this holy spear. Yeah. Well, I could do it instead of the res. Like, what do I need a res for? Probably nothing. And then I'll only use that when I need, like, I don't know, we'll have to mess around with this. This should be fun. I just wanted to do a little bit of a fun shake up because of the new balance. This should work because this requires very little energy. This requires a lot of energy. But we'll only use that for like a spike. And I have Elias to... Oh, he has all his stuff turned off because he was doing crazy stuff. I should check on everybody because I was filming something and they were just spamming their skills. I needed them to chill out. Alright, so I want Ogden. He's just heals. Gwen, Ghost, Norgu. I think we should bring some Vec. Master Whispers is our minion guy. Oh, just turn this off. You need to get on and farm some victory tokens. Yeah. They are dropping now. Debone, you know the time, right? It's, when does it start? The lucky AFK ringing time? I think that's in like 3 hours, right? Something like that. Starts at 3.5 hours. But I know you said, me too, like, money-wise, I don't really have the cash. I think we're gonna get rid of Master Whispers here for a little bit. I'll be the minions. And then we'll bring Raza, who is our pseudo. Oh my gosh, look at this. What did I do? He is our pseudo ST. He needs ST still, but we have not unlocked that on this account. Vec does good things. E-Surge, E-Surge. He's also E-Surge. Okay. They were dropping last night. Yeah, victory tokens are dropping now. But they haven't opened the boardwalk yet. That happens 2 p.m. CDT. I don't know what CDT is. Central? I think that's 3 p.m. my time. I'm East Coast, so yeah, I think it's like 3 hours, 3.5 hours. Oh, YouTube pulled you out of the map. Are you playing on mobile? That stinks. I've been having issues on mobile where it like I get disconnected a lot. Like I would run, what did I run? I finished Eye of the North on my ritualist on spare, and I kept getting DC'd every 5 minutes. Like I would be running through the dungeon at the end, and then I would get disconnected. And my frames were dropping quite a bit, but it let me reconnect, which was kind of nice. It took a minute, but it did let me reconnect. If I can't get on and spend all my tokens for whatever reason, will they disappear, or can I keep them for next year? You can keep them for next year. Yeah, I have a whole, like, not a whole bunch. I've got like 60 left over from the last one. I don't even know what you spend tokens on, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know really done the festival in depth. I plan to do it this year a little bit more. Yeah, it was for a minute. I didn't put myself to text. Only had one crash, all smooth otherwise. Oh, that's nice. I don't know what it is. It kind of felt like a memory issue. Like I was running and running, and then my frames were dropping and dropping, and it was getting worse and worse, and then I would DC. And my phone wasn't getting too hot or anything, so I don't know what it was. But yeah. Alright, so Melandru's Accord time. We gotta find the quest, I think. So we have defeated Glint, which we kind of probably shouldn't have, but we picked up an egg and defeated her. Let's catch ourselves up a little bit. We have so far in these visions, quote-unquote visions of the past, played through all of Ascalon. We've gone through the Shiver Peaks. We found out the White Mantle are doing bad things, but we had to escape the White Mantle, and we ascended in the desert. So we spent time, I think last week was pretty much entirely in the desert. We spent ascending and learning about the prophecy. And then we talked to Glint at the Dragon's Lair. We ended up picking up one of her eggs. She got really mad. We attacked her. But yeah, now we are here in Draknar's Forge. Yep, Draknar's Forge. And we need to get on our way to find... Who do we need to find? We need to find our missing fellow Shining Blade people. Evinia and somebody else, forgive me, I forget the name. But yeah, let's grab this quest. I think this is the next quest. So here we go. All right, so the Mersat have taken Thunderhead Keep. Jalos ordered my scouts Korg and Onar ahead to learn what they can and to find the ancient text called the Seer. It is said that he can fashion a set of armor capable of protecting one against Mersat magic. Most like a tale told over a flagon of ale, but in these times, who knows? I expect a report by now. Something must have held them up. I'd feel better if ye went after them. I'll see what I can find out. Seeking the Seer. Alright, so we get to find out about the Seer. The Seers are in Guild Wars 2 right now. Lots of fun lore things going on with them. With his guard and stuff like that, but we're in the past, so... I was getting disconnected yesterday like crazy. I'm on PC, so I doubt it was just mobile. Mine doesn't heat up too bad either. Yeah. Yeah, I was actually getting disconnected on PC as well, but the servers are struggling a little bit with the mobile. But yeah, also before we get started on this little quest here, I quickly changed my skills around. We've got kind of our crew here. We can now have 7 heroes, which is awesome. So we're bringing our Blood is Power, Healer, little E-Surge. We've got 3 E-Surges going on. E-Surge did just receive a little bit of a nerf, but I think it's still super powerful. But we're also going to bring a Fire Elementalist as well. And then we've got Ogden for some extra heals, and Raza for Shelter. That's pretty much all he's doing. He does not have Soul Twisting yet, so we got what we got, you know? We're just dealing with it. Well, we should be okay. This is all normal mode, and hopefully we'll see. I still have my Dooms, but I think... How's my inventory looking, actually? We should go to a merchant. Good call. Okay, where is a merchant? This town is huge. There he is. Oh. Alright, so let's see here. We do have some dyes. Interesting. Healing prayers and fire magic. Ooh, can we put that on Vec? Does he have fire magic right now? He does not. Nice. Okay, this is a good Melandru's find. Awesome. And he has divine favor. But let's give him some healing prayers too, because he is our healer. His health's probably suffering. 370. Oof. I don't have really much else for him, so... Oh well. At least salvageable. Oh, that's right, we gotta keep an eye out for fur. That's another thing we have to keep an eye out for. Brake hammer. And that reminds me, I need toolbox up. Lots of setup here, my goodness. Okay. Alright, let's sell this stuff. And it looks like we're good to go. I do have daggers too, that's right. Okay, we'll go through our inventory here in a little bit. I need a refresher on my inventory. Most of the stuff we've been getting is pretty meh, because we've been in low-level areas, so there's not been anything interesting. But yeah, let's go out and try out this new build. I'm going to be a little pseudo minion master, and we'll see how this goes. Oh, I did also set up my formations, too. Look at that glorious one button formation. That was a rando one for an example. But one button formations, everybody form up. Super cool.
Stand your ground.
Okay, so I want to do that. And then if we get a bone horror out, they can be insta-killed for the AoE. So that's interesting. Let me first like get a set of minions up.
Gentlemen, this meeting is adjourned. Never surrender. Stand your ground.
I can take a look at this and see how many I've got. They're level 14. Not bad, but not good. This is good. I'm glad there's a quest here to kind of warm me up a little bit.
Never surrender.
I wonder what they changed to Mighty Throw, where everyone's talking about it. Plus 30 damage, plus 15, plus 37. 2 adrenaline, that's really, really good. Very cheap. Alright, Korg Snowfoot.
Old Bronzebeard sent ya?
Old Bronzebeard sent you. Too cold out in the woods for that lazy man. He used to be a ranger like the rest of us. Giles gave him a title, and he thinks he's the right to sit by the fire and enjoy a pint. Have I found anything?
Nope. King Giles sent me to find the seer.
The old stories say that he can fashion magical armor to protect us from those Mersat. I hope they are true. Even the stone summit have been driven from their minds. We sent Rornak to scout out the ice caves of sorrow. Knowing him, he's been caught by now. I think we know Rornak. He's been on our missions. We've had to rescue him. Oh, we've got a purple. This is precious on a Melandru's character. Let's see what we got. Curses +2. Ugh. I already have a Curses +3. I'm not using on anybody. So we can sell that. Who's raising minions? Oh, the enemies are. I see. Wild. Oh, and you know what I liked about that previous build I was on? I could like press a button and get adrenaline. That was actually really nice. I might replace something on here with that. I mean, I don't really need Blood of the Master. I know I should keep them up, but whatever.
Never surrender.
They keep stealing my corpses. But it's kind of nice that they are minion people, because then I can use this skill, Holy Spear, on them, and it will work. Alright, Onar Ironblood. Let's see what he has to say.
Hello there.
Hello there, we've had enough activity as of late with all the Stone Summit being driven out of their minds. Rornak set out before us. He should be in the ice caves by now. What can I do for you?
Korg mentioned a seer, eh?
Korg mentioned a seer, eh? I've heard the stories and I don't believe them all, truth be told. More importantly, the Shining Blades leader Evenia has been captured by the White Mantle. We're working with them to free her. Whoever would have thought that Deldrimor would ally with the Crichton rebels? Strange days indeed. Blade Scout Shelby is up ahead. She'll have a report for you.
Travel safely, friend.
Ooh, they are all chatting over there. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm guessing she's in the city, I hope, the outpost. All right. Blade Scout Shelby.
Welcome, hero.
Oh, I need to check something really quick. There we go. All right. Welcome, hero. Sent by the king himself, no less. Here is compensation for your journey. We are too few to march against the unseen masters of the White Mantle. The dwarves insist on finding some ancient spellcaster they claim is a seer. I appreciate their help, but fear this is a fool's errand. Evenia would help us more than some old man and his dusty spells. Ice caves of sorrow indeed.
Walk in safety.
Alright. Is this a mission? Yeah, we're in a mission. Okay. Let's hear what she has to say.
You are a sight for sore eyes.
You're a sight for sore eyes. We didn't think, none of us. When you didn't return from Sanctum K, we thought the worst. What brings you here? Well, I made it back just in time, it
Thank
seems.
Dwayna.
Your arrival must be the work of the gods. Why? What's
Haven't
happened?
you heard?
Things have not gone well for the Shining Blade. The White Mantle were led to the Henge of Denravi. They snuck in through the Ullin River at midnight and took us by surprise. Gods, where are the survivors?
There aren't many.
There aren't many. Those who managed to escape have scattered all over the Shiver Peaks, but the White Mantle have pursued us. Many have captured, Saidra and Evenia included. The Mantle took Evenia's ship off of Sanctum K. When they followed the rest of the Blade into the mountains, they brought her up here. Rumor has it another Bloodstone up here in the mountain peaks. There's another Bloodstone up here in the mountain peaks. Really? Is that true? Is that like... I don't remember where that is. This was Marcus's fault, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yes, he was the one who led the White Mantle to Denravi. Now he helps them in their effort to hunt down and exterminate the rest of us. Only those lucky enough to make it to Draknar's Forge have managed to escape capture. So far the Mantle have been entangled equally with the Stone Summit as they have with the Deldrimor Dwarves. They make progress to the Forge every day, but fortunately for us the Shiver Peaks are treacherous and it's taking them time to get here. What must I do?
Make your way up to where the White Mantle have Evenia and Saidra held.
If you can break them out, perhaps we can reorganize, and once again, take the fight to the Mantle. Their captivity ends
Swift
today.
be your journey, my friend. Farewell,
May
traveler.
the gods protect you. Okay. What is this mission? Looks like Offering of Blood is in here. I'll take it. Make your time. That's the one I liked. I'm gonna do that instead of Blood of the Master. These are like my I need adrenaline, I need energy skills. Okay. Alright, so it is mission time, everybody. So we are about to take on the Ice Caves of Sorrow. We have made our way to the southern Shiver Peaks after the desert. Let's quickly go through our gear and see where we're at. So we have been playing this character for 71 hours, and that's 44 hours outside of Outposts. So that's like, I guess, real game time. We've died 0 times. We are still at 0 deaths, and things are starting to get a little bit difficult in Prophecies. So we've been kind of coasting most of the way through. But now we are in official 8-man area. I think they expect you to be kind of max level. This is where I guess endgame kind of starts. We also need to be careful because they're about to have Agony, the Mersat, so I'm a little bit worried about that. We need to make sure we keep an eye on that. As far as our gear is concerned, I still have my leadership +3. My gear's not really changed too much. Nobody's really has. But we did get Ogden a new Healing Prayers rune. He also has a ton of Divine Favor, so he's going to be rough on the health. He's only got 370 health, but that's okay. We're going to be all right. And we also got Vec a Fire Magic rune. +2, it's not quite +3, but that's nice. That's some good stuff. So he's going to be our fire guy. I haven't really changed this build up too much. We might take a look at it actually since the changes. Oh, that's all he's got. So, is what it is. Raza has just like shelter. I might want to replace him with just like a protection monk, maybe. But we'll keep him around for now. If he starts giving us trouble, we'll switch. And then I have just a ton of E-surges going on, along with our Blood is Power Elias. He doesn't have too much going on gear-wise, but we should be good. And then our items itself, drops-wise, I don't think we've gotten anything too crazy interesting. We just got this curses thing that I already have a +3 curses. We don't need it. But we're looking for fur right now. If we can find fur, that would be awesome. And victory tokens are dropping. It is the Dragon Festival, so hopefully we'll be getting a lot of victory tokens to stock up on. Melandru characters don't have a ton of opportunity to get some of this stuff, so we'll see what consumables come from this festival. I don't know that there's anything crazy interesting, but it is that time in which you should probably be farming a lot on a Melandru's character. And then for my personal build, there was a recent balance patch that changed a whole bunch of stuff. They have lowered the energy cost and casting time of all minions. So I'm going to try out this pretty fun Paragon build, where we're kind of splitting spear and death magic here. So I'm going to be raising blood minion or bone minions, casting malign intervention if they don't raise minions. I think the enemies here do actually raise a bunch of minions, but that should, in theory, leave a little bone minion for me to throw this holy spear at, which will do some nice AoE holy damage. And then I've just got Cruel Spear and Mighty Throw to keep some damage going with the spear. And then I have Make Your Time to get Adrenaline on command, and Go for the Eyes to get Energy on command. And then I have a Signet Capture so that we can get our skills. I think Offering of Blood is in this mission. And from the looks of things, I don't... Unyielding Aura. Ooh, we should probably get that. Ooh. Okay, let's take on this mission, but then after that, we should probably get Unyielding Aura. That's going to be a big boost. Yeah, without further ado, let's get into it. Oh, we have to be careful. So there's the Mersat. We do not want to deal with them. They're going to do some crazy damage because I don't think I'm infused. Yeah. There was no, like, pseudo infusion in Nightfall. Is this mission infusing armor? I don't think it is.
Stand your ground.
Yeah, that's what it does. It does like 130 30 damage, wow. I think it does like AoE 65, yeah. Alright. Don't come near us. Are they gonna patrol crazy? And I wonder if heroes have infused armor automatically. Could I just kind of throw them in? Oh, I go this way. Okay. You guys just stay right there. Don't move.
Stand your ground.
Okay, I need to build adrenaline. I kind of need to use that carefully. Uh-oh. There they are. They're attacking us, but I think the heroes are okay. So let's just make sure.
Stand your ground.
Why are they not attacking? Was it a mission or quest that gets you infused? It's a mission. I think it's the next mission. Like this one, we just go and get Avinia. And then the next one does the actual infusing. So you just kind of have to avoid them for now. And this is also trouble because
Stand your ground.
this AoE damage does a ton of damage. So we have to make sure the heroes just kind of like stay out of it. Alright, let's test it and see them go over there. You guys got this, right? Look at how much damage that does. Oof. Okay, we made it through. I have to be like really careful with their flags because this is like that siege is rough. And if I remember correctly, there's an area where we need to be extra careful. And Offering of Blood is here, so we can grab that. Okay, we got this, we got this. These missions are a little bit odd because if you do them with infusion, it's pretty safe. Also, this one would really benefit from like a proper ST, a proper shelter, or protection monk going on. But that's okay, we'll make do.
Stand your ground.
Let's get some adrenaline. Nice, we got our little AoE off. I needed some energy. Give me some adrenaline, please. Oh, never mind. And then where's this boss? I don't have... Alright, we got a morale boost, but it wasn't for a boss. It was for... Oh, here's the guy that has the skill we want. Let's give him some deep wounds, mighty throw. This is all adrenaline based, so we're good to use it as we need. Awesome. It's weird it uses an energy at all. I will not be using this because it sacrifices health, and that makes me a little bit nervous, but okay, now here's where I get confused. You'd think this would just lead me across, but it doesn't. You have to go backwards, and then go across this bridge, and you have to base these hits. Like, there's going to be a ton of siege happening. Right there. Okay, so let's be careful. Let's have Raza put that up. Ooh, we're in it. Shh. Oh my gosh. I lost my dooms. No. Doom's Covenant broken. Azran has fallen, betraying their oath to Doom. Their mark of the Unfallen has been permanently lost. It's terrible. I knew that siege was gonna get me. No. How do I cry? That's not a thing. I don't know the emotes. Terrible. Wait, what's our... Oh, that ruins our survivor progress too? Man. What a shame. I didn't get anything with Dooms. Oh well. Nothing maxed. This moment will write in history. Ice Caves of Sorrow did it. That's terrible. That stupid siege. And you know, that was like a pretty dumb one to lose it on. I just shouldn't have run in there. Oh well. Alright. Let's try this again. And I think Razal's gotta go. And we'll put in Alcora. Because we need some protection. That was hitting a little too hard here. Spirit Bond instead of the Resurrect, I think. Oh, is that an emote I can use? / Psy. There it is. Yeah, that does look good. Yeah. Funny. Oh well. I'm surprised it lasted that long, to be honest. I'm pretty prone to deaths, so what a shame. Well, now we can kind of relax a little bit in these missions. I don't have to be so, like, on edge all the time. What did I want to do here? I need Cruel Spear. And this likes Blood of the Master. I don't know that I just care about them enough to worry. All right, well, we're gonna give this one a try again. We are officially done with our dooms. It's over. We lost it. This mission got us. The siege, very aggressive. You've got to kind of cross this path with siege just kind of coming after you. I don't know if there's a trick to that, and I'm being dumb, but I couldn't do it on my other character either without it being really painful. Without some like ST or crazy protection. So I don't know a way around that without pretty much dying instantly. But let's enter the mission and try this again. Here's Smack in the Face ask question later. That's why you not do well in Melandru. Well, I still have Melandrus. It's the Doom's Covenant. That's the hardcore mode. Doom's is gone now, so I am just Melandru, this character. I was like not putting it on the title of these episodes either because it was never meant to be a Meland Doom character or anything. It was just my Melandru's character, and I just happened to have not died yet. But I didn't want to jinx it and be like, oh, I've still got my dooms, because I didn't want to mess with it. But I am the same way. I tend to just like dive in to battles, not think very hard. Which is why I'm hoping the flagging heroes update, or like that feature that I got, will hopefully help me be smarter.
Stand your ground.
Yeah, Melandru's is like solo self-bound mode, where you basically you get disconnected from your account. Unlocks, so you can't like have access to all your skills and stuff. No bank, no anything like that, which is what I still, that's the challenge of this. It'll provide the Meland Doom no more. Indeed. It's so depressing because that's like, I knew this would happen too, but that's a very lame way to die. And I feel like most people do that, where it's like the deaths you experience on Meland Doom are pretty silly. It's always like something you wouldn't expect. Oh, the healer died. Gwen died. I don't know who has reses over there. Looks like they've got reses. I'm gonna let them kind of handle that, so hopefully they can focus on me on the way over. Like, it's crazy how much damage that siege does. Just a really steady, huge damage attack. So that one was fine because I only hit once. This one, the way you cross it, I couldn't time it right to only get hit once. So it like double hit and then hit again. And that's what got me. It hit me the second time and none of the healers could help. You died by exploding corpse in catacombs and pre. Was shocked. Yeah, they have putrid bile in the pre-dungeon. Pre-dungeon is like so dangerous. That is, you should not be dooming it up. If you get through the pre-dungeon, like actually farming that for your level 20, that is very impressive. Because that thing is so dangerous. once the char in the pre-searing dungeon gets scaled up, they really hit hard.
Stand your ground.
Fight the good fight.
Well, this is actually kind of a secret good thing, because I wanted to do factions on a dagger spamming build. Like, I have the Paragon daggers, the anniversary daggers, and if I was Dooms, there was no way I'd be diving into the battle head first. That'd be crazy. So
Stand your ground.
I still do need to hit the Survivor title, though. We'll work towards it again. I have to restart all that progress, but we're still gonna try not to die because we still need that title.
Stand your ground.
Like, it's so brutal. You would think there would be a way. Like, if I was designing this mission, I would think there would be a way across without having to take all that. Can't even hit me from here. Sheesh. What is going on? The screen shake is brutal too. Oh my gosh. Alright. Like, just relax, you guys. Just, how are they getting the siege over here? I wonder if they aim at people. Like, could I send somebody over? Okay, so that was hit. That was just hit. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Get me out of there. Ooh. Everybody died. Everybody died. Have you tried using the lever on that ship? Wait, is that the way? There's a trick to the bridge. Try staying far right, maybe? Or left? Are you saying that this lever would do something? I thought it would just fire the siege. Oh, I have no friends. Okay. We gotta restart. Voja AR, are you saying this from actual knowledge or you just wanted me to try? Because if that was the way, I'm gonna be so... Oh no, wait, I didn't look this up before. Let me Google. There's gotta be a little trick, right? Ice Caves of Sorrow. Using the firing lever of the second catapult will trigger an optional cinematic, provoking a Doilac stampede that destroys the White Mantle's ballista and kills all the enemies gathered around them. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Boja AR, where were you before I lost my dooms? That is crazy. It's funny because I tested this before and I couldn't figure it out. Oh no. That makes sense. It was like a little bit oppressive. That is crazy. Okay. Well. Would have saved me, yeah. Oh my goodness. You were taught to stay to the right. Interesting. It's because maybe I just never tried it because the other one had a firing lever. And I think I tried that. This one we have to run through, right? And this one's not really like that crazy of a deal. You guys got this. I believe in you. Oh, Ogden. He just stopped. That's crazy. I can't believe that. I'm gonna let them do a little damage here. That is so funny. And I also usually look these missions up beforehand, and I swear I looked this one up. I just... That line's hidden away.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Mm-hmm. Yes, learn from my mistakes if you're doing a similar run.
Stand your ground. Stand your ground.
Justin, yo, what up? Good to see you. Got here early on this one. We kind of just started. I just went through some trauma here on stream. On the recording, I had lost my dooms. But it's good to see you.
Stand your ground.
Anyone who runs,
Been so distracted by this, I haven't even paid attention to my minions. Yeah, it's a Grenth run now, yep. Such a shame.
I'll pave the courtyard of my king's palace with your bones.
Because, like, this one's got a firing lever. Which does nothing, right? But this one does something. What do you know? You finally made time to sit down and play again yesterday on your old Mesmer. It's so much fun toying with the new balance. Nice. Yeah, a lot of Mesmer changes. And huge balance change. All right, that was the cinematic. And look at that, all the siege has stopped. Awesome. This cutscene's so nostalgic to me on a Sunday morning. Not nostalgic to me. I didn't know about it. I totally missed it. Your guild here wiped so many times at release. Yeah. The siege is what got me. But, couldn't believe that was just as simple as that. Okay, do I need to go over here for some? Yes, I need the powder kick station, that's right. I am vicariously reliving my childhood here. It's so cool to see a Paragon here, yeah. That is weird, right? I just did... The video finally came out. Like this series, I film it on Sundays, like record it, and then I cut it all down and edit it and then put it out. And I just put out the episode yesterday, 2 days ago, where I finally showed that I'm like doing visions of the past. So I like look into the scrying pool, and that's how a Paragon, that's how I explain that a Paragon's here. Because in Nightfall you have the like you see the Lich and stuff, so we're just trying to figure out why he was there in the domain of torment, or realm of torment, whatever it's called. Yeah, a little lore play, or yeah, role play explanation for it. It just felt a little bit weird with the timeline, because there was a decision you had to make based on the way I did the challenge, because I did Nightfall first, and that was part of the challenge. If I had done, like, I could have done this differently, where I did like once I got through Istan and I went to Prophecies and then worked it through it that way. But because I did Nightfall first, it made the timeline really wonky. You do that also. My dervish has monument armor, so I loosely imagine him Ascalonian now. Oh, nice. That's fun. I wish they would allow you to make Ascalonian dervishes. Oh Yaya's getting coffee. We know Yaya loves some caffeine. I'm actually drinking like my 4th cup or something crazy this morning. Yeah, the timeline is kind of fun to toy with, yeah. Wait, I need a powder keg. This one's weird with... This part I know. This one's weird without players, other players, because you have to kind of go back and forth and backtrack a whole bunch for the bonus. You're also over-caffeinated today. I am always in the morning. Yaya was saying the other day that they can drink all the coffee, no problem, and still sleep. I have to stop after by the afternoon. It'll start getting to me, but... Timeline of Gwen being here canonically is funny. Yeah, that was funny too, because I did... How it works is I went to Eye of the North and unlocked those 3 heroes by getting to the Hall of Monuments, and then through the scrying pool we saw Visions of the Past, so that allows me to take Gwen into the past and experience the like these visions, and she gets to attack some Char a little bit, which is a lot of fun. And Elias here gets to take care of some white mantle, right? Oh, wait. Is this the right direction? Because this is a scary direction. If it is, I don't think that's right. But yeah, I think Elias's story too is he's White Mantle, right? So, or White Mantle, ex-White Mantle. So he gets to deal with them a little bit. I don't have Livia yet in the timeline. Somebody was asking if I should bring Livia around now too. But we haven't met her, and I'm not going to break the series to do that. Or like the order. I don't think it makes sense. Wait. Jade? Wait. Oh, well, we're doing it. They don't do... Which way is the right way? I think this way is the way to continue the mission. And then this way is the bonus?
I fight for those who were left behind.
I respect that regarding Livia. Yeah, and she has like her own interesting story too, I think, with the Scepter of War and stuff. So like, we'll have to... We're learning about the Scepter of War now. And we'll get into that a little bit more. Oh, I just balled them all up so that they could take that. Whoops. Sorry, everyone. I'm gonna face this way and do my little formation. Everybody spread out. Were you playing Guild Wars 1 at Eye of the North release? Yes, I think so. This account, we were talking about this another day, this account has been active since at least Factions. So I'm pretty sure I remember playing Prophecies when that came out, poorly and quickly. And then I got really into the game at like Factions time and Nightfall. I think Nightfall fell off a little bit for me because it was a little difficult. And then Eye of the North, well, I mean, when they announced Guild Wars 2, I was all in. I was non-stop playing. Which direction? This way. Okay. So now we have to go back and get another powder keg because we have to break out Rornak. He is, of course, locked up. This little dwarf is always locked up somewhere, always getting himself captured. Always requiring us to blast him out. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Oh, whoa. I missed a raid. Slothachu said, have a good stream. I'm sorry, I totally missed that. Dino Bunny, I hope they raided right when I was getting hit with the dooms. Dino Bunny, perfect time to drop in. Slothachu said, have a good stream. Sorry, everybody. Wow, my notifications are horrible. Over on Twitch. When Guild Wars 2 was announced is when I stopped playing. Really? Because you didn't like Guild Wars 2? Or... The Guild Wars 2 advertising era was epic. It was just like so much hype around that time with that manifesto and all kinds of stuff. I was like so excited for a subscription-free open world MMO. When Hall of Monuments came out and you got 50 out of 50, I didn't really have much else to go for. Oh, I'm still not 50 out of 50. I think I'm like 31 out of 50 to this day. Took me a whole year after Guild Wars 2 release to leave. Oh yeah, Devon, I remember you saying that. You didn't like Guild Wars 2's direction, right? You read each of the 3 books on release. Oh, nice. I actually just purchased the second one. I've had the first and the third book, like Sea of Sorrows, for a while, but I just purchased the second one. It was kind of hard to find. I had to get it used. Alright, Rornak Stone Sledge.
I've managed to get myself captured again.
Managed to get myself captured again. I was looking for a secret passage, a way to sneak up on these demons, but it didn't work. Hamdor Grandax should be leading a party to rescue me. Let him know where I am, and he'll take care of the rest. Bonus, return news of Rornak Stone Sledge to Hamdor Grandax. What a name. Hamdor. It's kind of fun. That's it, right? I just have to, like, return the news? Hold on, let me look this up before I go and do something crazy. Oh, okay, just like one diversion. Easy peasy. Okay. Sorry, multitasking. Okay. But yeah, the books. Justin, what were your opinions on the books? I hear the second one's not so great. I've read the first one a whole bunch. Probably like 3 times, maybe 3 or 4 times. I've read the first one. And like Wood and Potatoes has the audiobook. I've listened to that. Okay, now for this, we need to avoid the Mersat and go up here. And I need to try to actually use my skills. Shouldn't I? Like raise some minions, contribute. I am not doing bad damage, but you have strong opinions, hard to put into words. Interesting. You really like Dougal as a character. I did as well. I thought the first one was good. It was, I wish they had done more talking about the culture a little bit, but it wasn't bad. You reread them back in 2020. Forget which order they were. So I know Dougal's the first one, and then the second one's Edge of Destiny, which is like the crew. And I heard that's the rough one. That's like the like a bunch of action scenes, right? And then Sea of Sorrows was written by Bree Sosby, but I hear it's like piratey, very piratey based. I don't know. Help, we're over here. Okay, I gotta blow them out, I think. They got captured. Yes, Edge of Destiny was basically combat. Yeah, that was what I've heard about it anyway. I have to sit down and read it, give it a read. Alright, let's let you guys out.
We are caught. Take Evenia to the east. The Deldrimor dwarves use the frozen lakes and rivers there for transport. If you're lucky, you'll find one of their ice ships. I'll hold off the Mersat as long as I can. Take my bow. I won't be needing it where I'm going. To the end of us all!
Let's go. Quickly! Don't let Sadra's sacrifice be wasted.
All right. Oh, everybody be careful. Do I need another powder keg? Probably. The scene emotionally devastated 12-year-old me. I did not pay attention to the lore at all. When I first played. Took me a while to get into it. And Sahidra's dead already. Alright, let's get through this door here. And for the bonus, I think these guys are Mersat. Oof. But that's the bonus. I'm not infused yet. How am I supposed to handle them? Oh, yeah, coffee is life. You back to life. Mersat Elementalist. They're all Elementalists. Okay, maybe I can, like, wait them out. They do appear to be patrolling.
Don't stop whatever you do.
Are they going to patrol towards me? I hope not. If they patrol towards me... Oh my god, they are. I think they are. Oh no, no, they're passing. Okay. That's a lot of elementalists. Holy. Where are they gonna go?
Don't stop whatever you do.
Okay, keep going, you guys. Oh, and they're clearing the way for me. Thank you. You guys go ahead and handle that. I will be back for that. Hamdor Grandaxe. There he is.
Thank the great dwarf you
Thank the
found.
Great Dwarf you found him.
As soon as things calm down,
As soon as things calm down, we'll sneak in and get him out. Alright, bonus complete. Nice. Is that all he has to say? Very simple. Lore was my favorite part. I really liked how each outpost had description, text, and world building. Yeah, that is really nice. Like, actual text explaining a little bit. And it's really, they do a good job with all the quests and stuff. Having a ton of backstory. It's a shame in Guild Wars 2 they don't have that same like text for the world building. At least not that I've seen. You remember this corridor being brutal. Yeah, it looks like I can just avoid them. I hope that they just kind of take care of everything. And then... I don't know another way across, so I hope they don't just stop. And turn around. There's so many of them. It would be insta-death for sure. Maybe they're gonna go back there and leave me alone, you know, like go, Oh, they are. Look at that. Oh, but some of them are going that way. Or at least they're splitting up. I just don't know which way's the right way now. Are they gonna meet together? Oh wow, they are. Okay. I've never done this way. Oh, they all got destroyed by the siege. That's cool. So that'll happen here too. I'll bet they'll like walk there and then get destroyed. This one's a test of patience, I'll tell you what. It's like inventory management kind of stuff. And look at those tiny little trees. And that one's a little bit rough. Oh, Debone just logged in. Take them out. Yeah, look at that. Oh, there's more. Nice. Okay. So now it's our turn, and we're gonna get blown up a little bit. It's okay. Everybody, move through it, please. No dilly-dallying.
never surrender.
Ooh. What is this monk boss doing running towards us? Why were they booking it? We gotta focus this guy down. No! Wait. How many times am I gonna do this mission? I didn't know we could fail. I thought Avinia was following me. Oh no. Okay, well at least we got the bonus done. So. Sheesh. That doesn't count as a death, right? Okay, it doesn't count as a death. I mean, I did die, but I get to keep that experience. Okay, let's go to a merchant. Let's try that again.
Welcome to the peaks. Warm yourself and browse my way.
This is a rough one. I'll tell you what. I can just sell that, and that, and that, and that.
Fare thee well.
You didn't see what got me. It was Avinia died. So apparently Avinia must survive. And I guess she does something crazy there. Remember this outpost being so full of people looking for experienced players. I remember Thunderhead Keep? Is that the one? One of these is Thunderhead Keep, and that one I tried to do with henchmen once, and that was not working back in the day. That used to be really difficult. Okay, we're gonna try this again, and this time we don't need to worry about the bonus. We already did it. We're leaving Rornak in his little cage this time, and he can stay there. He got himself into that mess. We are on a mission. We got to deal with Avinia, and then we can kind of run ahead of the Mersat, and hopefully that will help her. Unless Avinia was following us, and maybe she got like stuck in the siege. I don't actually know where she was during that.
Stand your ground.
Thunderhead was absurd back in the day. Yeah, that's what I remember of Thunderhead. It was like I had a necromancer way back then, and I didn't love playing with others, but because I was terrible, so I knew they would judge my builds, my really bad build. But yeah, screw that guy, absolutely. Okay, I'm letting them run ahead and get things started. Ouch. The siege is wild. Your first time playing through Prophecies, you were playing with your mom and her friends. Oh, that's cool. That's really fun.
Stand your ground.
Yeah, I remember I would always play like
Stand your ground.
after school and stuff, and I didn't really know anyone in the game or anything. And I was like a blood necromancer, and I knew that build was not very good. And if you go to team up with other players, they used to be pretty like, what's your build? Make sure it's good. I don't know. That was kind of the vibe I got. And then I played a monk because I wanted to get through some of the missions and like actually be useful to a team. And I just like heal party spammed to keep everyone alive. You're in your early 20s when you started. Nice. Yeah, I was probably late teens. How are you getting your henchmen to shout out their spells? That is a toolbox feature. It is text to speech. So in the settings, it's not enabled by default. But it's a text-to-speech feature, and it's free with the toolbox, which is awesome. Really cool feature. They also, the NPCs will read at least the first line of their dialogue. Like merchants will say stuff. It's really, really nice and immersive. I can show you really quickly. I'll be cutting all this out because of retreading our steps here. Let me actually run this cutscene again. I'm gonna skip it this time because we've already seen it. But it's in settings, and then you have to go to like toolbox settings, and it's this text to speech. You have to turn it on. I think it's usually off by default, because it uses up like API and stuff. And then it shows up here, text to speech. And then there's like a free service. You can pay to get into like, to hook in other stuff. I don't know how it all works. But there's like other more realistic options. Middle school, all just babies. I'm too old. Early 20s ain't that old back then. Not that different. Thanks, never thought about using Toolbox, but for that, I'll do it. That's the thing that sets you over there. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. It's very immersive. There's lots of cool toolbox features I would highly recommend. I have a video of my favorites where I kind of go through some of my favorites, and there were a couple new ones that I put out some stuff about. Like the most recent one, formations. You can have your heroes just like with one button press go into formations, so they spread out. Don't take all that damage. Okay, we should just take these guys out. I know they're gonna patrol around anyway. Probably for the episode and editing, I'll just like cut out this redo here. You wanted to use it, does it work with the Steam version? I believe it does, right, Debone? I think Debone uses it on Steam. It's a bit, I haven't hooked it up to my Steam. Oh, wait, Steam Deck. I was talking Steam Deck. You mean the Steam version. Yeah, I'm using the Steam version of Guild Wars. Oh, did Beck just say something? kind of tuned them out a little bit now. But yeah, I use the Steam client to, like, the Steam launcher. This is my ArenaNet account, but it works just fine. You just point it to where your game file is. It's not my fault you big bukas can't dodge. Nice. Yeah, some of their commentary is really funny. The one in Nightfall, who was it? I think it was a henchman. I had to use henchman back then, I think. And one of them just kept saying, "Ooh, ew, blood," like over and over again. She would squeal it, "Ooh, ew, blood." And the fallback gets really annoying because they would have fallback and stand your ground. But when I first got fallback, I put it on a bunch of people, so I was constantly speeding through. And
Destiny?
depending on which character you put it on, the AI voice is really weird. It'll get really shrill, like spammy. I think that is Talcora. Oh, ill blood? Does she say that? Yeah, maybe that's who it was. Somebody was saying it all the time. Excited to explore the voice mode. Yeah. If I had the cash, I would do the more there's like more realistic settings in there. You can pay to use like special AI that does like a better job of having a realistic voice. She is a princess after all, yeah. That makes sense. But it would be so cool to have like a really good AI, like voiceover that read the like long walls of text for these quests, because I'll tell you what, some of these quests, especially in prophecies, when you're just getting into the mission and like you're trying to read up on the mission beforehand, they can go on and on and on with the lore. I mean, it's great for the lore, but for my voice, when I'm trying to like do it on a recording or something, it's a little rough. Alright, let's get Avinia again, and she better survive. She needs to figure it out. You're a reader, so you spend hours getting immersed in this quest, but yeah, a lot to read out loud. Yeah, like if I was just reading it myself, it would be different, but yeah, I want to read it out loud on the recording and stuff. Which has been really nice. Like, to record these is very satisfying. Like you get it feels very meaningful to have it kind of locked down and recorded. I didn't do it this week, but I'm also doing a Guild Wars 2 playthrough, and that one's a lot nicer for the voice acting. They still do have a lot of stuff they ask you to read, or if you kind of go out of your way to read. But alright, let's break these people out, and I'm gonna skip this cutscene this time. We spent enough time here. Alright, let's escape. So we need our bomb. Saidra is sacrificing herself. We appreciate it. To get out of here. Marcus is on our list. We gotta get him taken care of. You're so lost in the current story of Guild Wars 2. Is the world ending again? Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Of course. It sure is. Pretty, you know, multiverse, universe-y coming, like, stuff, too. I'm having trouble following it myself. I haven't been so into the most recent story. A lot of people are loving it. But it's a little world-ending lofty for me. Just a little bit. We'll see how it ends. Learning that Guild Wars 3 is a prequel made it a bit easier to tolerate what Guild Wars 2 has become. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, I do love Guild Wars 2. It's just, and their story sometimes. It's just sometimes they go pretty wild with it. It's very hit or miss, I feel like. Where is Avinia? Okay, she's with me, so she must have gotten blown up. That must have been what happened. She must have gotten hit by that siege, and nobody rezzed her. That is very rude. And she's hanging out back there, where the Mersat are gonna get her if she's not careful. Alright, Avinia, stay with the group, please. We will all burn in primal fear, quoting the show 100. Oh, I'm not familiar with that quote. You still play Guild Wars 2, but it's constant drama. Yeah, they do a lot of character-based plots, which is all well and good. If they have good character writing, it just depends. You know, I think they're hit or miss with that. But I like the lore and world drama of Guild Wars 1 a little bit more. They do a lot more with the setting than they do with individuals. Not that they don't do things with individuals, they just do more, I think, with the building and story. You still play, or you like the devs said Guild Wars 3 would be more grounded in story. I like that they said that too. I wish they said more things and were more concrete about that. They said that about the most recent expansions too. Okay, Avinia. Somebody focus on her and make sure she's alive. Yeah, I have no idea what could have taken her out because we weren't even up there. Maybe a stone summit came after her or something? I don't know. I wonder. Yeah, you appreciate both games. Definitely more the settings that I love. I like Ascalon, is probably my favorite setting. Yeah, pre-searing, incredible. I think pre-searing has such incredible vibes. Alright. Alright, let's make it across. Let's make sure everybody gets there, including Avinia. And let's open this chest. Have you done LDOA? I have. I've done it on 2 characters now. I just did it on a Melandru's Accord character, a ranger. That was kind of what started this channel, honestly. I got really obsessed with the new dungeon that they released. And then I've done, like, before the new dungeon came out, I have a Mesmer who's like my perma re-searing LDOA character. That was the Farmer Hamnet grind. I didn't love that.
Oh, ew, blood!
There it is. Oh, ill blood. There she was. Had to be Talcora. Community is favorite part of the game. Community is great. I hope that carries to Guild Wars 3. You heard it, yeah. Yeah, the community has been incredible. Very welcoming. Alright, so we did it. Hopefully I cut most of that. We just did the same thing, except we secretly left the dwarf to his fate this time. But let's get on the ship.
I can't believe Saedra is gone. If the old gods still exist, then hear me now. Saedra should not have died. It wasn't her time. But she gave her life so that the rest of us could live on. Now I put you on warning, you gods who abandoned Tyria so long ago. When my time comes, and I arrive in the mists, I best not find that she's been mistreated. Or as Balthazar as my witness, I will make all of you pay! To the end of us all. Now we settle our account with the Mersat. For every drop of our blood they have spilled, we will take 2 from them.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, 2 hours later, we have this mission done. Boy, that took a while. You remember grinding LDOA and Nick items on your laptop during college lectures? Yeah, I just did that, like, Nick grinding and stuff recently. I always get a little bit obsessed with it for a while, and then move into post a little bit. Oh yeah, thank you. Good job. We finally did it. That was tough. That was like, we died. We lost our dooms. Can't believe it. I can't actually believe it. I can't believe it lasted that long. Let's salvage some materials here. I want all of that. We need fur really bad. It's crazy. I only have 2 fur.
Welcome to the peaks. Warm yourself and browse my wares.
All right, jewel this. We'll get rid of that.
Good fortune on your travels.
Here, Ogden, have some energy. You really need health. That's going to be your big problem, I think.
Welcome
And then
to
we'll
the
sell
peaks.
this wood
Warm
because I
yourself
think
and
we're
browse my
maxed
wares.
out. Yep.
Good fortune on your travels.
All right. So we are at the iron mines of Melandru. So this mission has lots of elites for us to capture. Is this where we just were? Oh, okay, I see. There wasn't a ton of enemies here. All right, so this one has a ton. This bonus is tricky, if I remember correctly. I think to do it when you're not infused, I have to do it kind of a funny way. I have to go and get ascended and then pass and go, or get infused, sorry, and then go past and come back. I'm pretty sure. It's like a little bit weird. Any of these good? Mark of Protection, Spiteful Spirit, Signet Judgment. You know what I do want to do? I want to get Unyielding Aura. I want it. I want it. So let's get it. All right, let me get a skill. I'm gonna go to Drockner's so I can keep my group. And I think I have to go there anyway. Can never find the skill vendor. He's like way over here. Too bad Melandru couldn't at least have separate storage. That's something else that would make me a little crazy. Yeah, it is a little bit overwhelming, all the materials you have to keep and stuff. It's kind of a fun challenge, though. I will say, doing this, as long as I've done it on this run through, has not been so bad.
I'll teach you the battle techniques passed down through generations of dwarven warriors. May your
Inventory doesn't get so spammed with stuff. So I'm usually okay. It was really oppressive for my ranger because he was in pre-searing, farming that new pre-dungeon over and over and over again. And in the new pre-dungeon, you get like special weapons and dyes. I'll actually show you really quick. Let me hop on him. I know this is the Paragon playthrough, just super fast. His inventory is wild because he has, or he had all these like weapons. So he's got all these black dyes and white dyes and rubies and diamonds and fancy like of the dervish hammers and of the ranger, and he had so many fancy weapons. Ranger on Paragon unsubscribed. No. But then I had to like give them all these weapons that I had been hoarding because I didn't have heroes. That was tough. That was really tough. His inventory was rough because he actually farmed some endgame gear. Where's my Paragon? But the Paragon has had nothing, and he's had heroes to put his stuff on. So the heroes kind of work as a little inventory for you, which is nice. They can hold stuff for your people. All right, let's get... Oh, I lost a bunch of skills. Oh, it's because I don't have that anymore. That's fine. We're going to leave it like that. I'll contribute a little bit less. Spear of Lightning, Wild Throw. No. Barbed Spear. Yeah, we want something low. You've not done either of the dungeons yet, or gotten a single of the profession inscription, and that's a great reminder about hero storage. Yeah, the heroes store all your stuff. Like, you can just like throw weapons on a hero that you don't use very often, and you would want to just be like applying all the runes you find. The hard part is you don't get a lot of runes, so it's like whatever you find, you want to keep. And yeah, I've not found of the profession stuff on a lot of my characters, but that one, he ran the pre-searing dungeon probably like over 100 times, and it guarantees a gold with the chance for the of the profession. So he got an of the Necromancer Scepter, which is crazy awesome. That's like the best drop you can find.
Over here.
And a bunch of the profession stuff. So he's like stacked. He also has like 70 platinum. out of pre-searing because of that dungeon. It really set him up. Ouch. Maelstrom is painful. Ooh. But they got with that. Alright. He might be up here. Kaya wap wap. What kind of creature is that? Is that Netton? I thought it was a Oakheart who has that skill. Hey, whoop whoop. Oh, that's the one. Quick and easy. Look at that. The RNG gods are smiling on us today. Oh, they're Tengu. I see.
Stand your ground.
Do you imagine you can kill me a second time?
She just got Spirit Bond. I remember picking this up. I didn't realize how incredible this skill is. For 8 seconds, whenever target ally takes more than 50 damage from the next 10 attacks or spells, they're healed for 94. Talk about damage mitigation. It's wild. On a 2-second cooldown. Low energy, right? Low energy? 10 energy, it's actually not that great for energy, but still. Alright, so he has Unyielding Aura. Is he going to use it really well? We should probably take him out so he doesn't res his friends. Oh, he's a Grawl. I see. I was wondering why the name was like that. Alright, we got him. Unyielding Aura. That is a really powerful skill. And that's it. That's all I wanted to do. We can put that on Ogden now. It's just like such a good skill. And it's Divine Favor, which he has tons of. Now how... Oh, we have a ton of really good skills. Let's see if he can get Monk, UA, Hero. Okay, he can't get a lot of that. What is he missing from that build? Duena's Kiss. I can buy all of those skills, and I'm going to do that, actually, right now. Let's get him set up perfectly right now. I think Duena's Kiss is here. I'm pretty sure.
I must rely on every. I shall teach you the refined combat.
Well,
arts
this
of
one
the Crichton nobility.
we know. Yes. No Duena's Kiss.
Good luck
Where
on your
is that
quest.
one sold? I know it's Prophecies. Who sells that? I'm just guessing
I
when
am
I should
Master Scout
Google
here.
it.
Good luck on your
Oh,
quest.
there it is. Beautiful. What's the other one? I don't remember.
Safe travels on your journey.
Load him up. Signet of Rejuvenation. Oh, it's a factions one. Well, I'll bet it's in Kaineng. Before I forget, let's do this, because I always forget that.
In the Empire's greatest city, I teach the most refined combat techniques.
Signet of Rejuvenation.
Travel safely, friend.
Nice. Awesome. All right, so we have a fully set up UA hero now. Look at that. That's awesome. How's my money? I'm getting a little poor here. But yeah, so we now have a BIP. We have a UA healer. Tons of E-surges. And I'm gonna bring our fire mage Vec. And I'll bring Master Whispers. I wasn't doing a lot with the minions. I could change this up now, actually. Because I don't have to worry about staying alive. I could for real. There's so many of these. I think Roman gave me a whole bunch of these. They were awesome. Undead Slayer. This is a high defense. High offense. Okay, this is a part warrior one, but if I do like anything else, I just want this to work for anything else here. Mighty Throw. And I liked that this shout. Make your time. More than Anthem of Flame, way more than that. Bleeding, fire, deep wound. Just like heavy damage, and that's conditional. So we can honestly get rid of that if we need to. I don't ever need energy with this. Not really. So I think we're good. Now I can just kind of keep on whatever secondary I want for whatever skill I want. I like life transfer. Survival Spirit Barrage is really good, but I think he dies really quickly. Because it's Marcus, yeah. Ooh, Illusionary Weaponry. Let's just do Mark of Protection so we have it really quickly. Or Dwarven Battle Stance. Is that Warrior? It's Warrior. Oh, it does not always spawn. It's a shame. Dang, I'll go warrior and grab that. All right, I think we are set up to go. Let's double check our merchant stuff. Ooh, marksmanship +1. That's nice. Let's stick that on a ranger, shall we? Here's an example of storing it away. We'll put it on Magrid. And then we'll bring out Master Whispers. I want to get... my hands are killing me. Is it like a carpal tunnel thing? I get like that when I play a lot.
Welcome to the peaks. Warm yourself and browse my wares. Safe travels on your journey.
Arthritis. Oh, yeah. All right. Let's read up. What does Avinia have to
The
say?
sadness over Sydra's
Joyce
death
has a
will
lot to say
linger
here,
for some
so...
time.
The sadness over Sage's death will linger for some time, but we must move on. She would want it that way. Slowly, the Blade are reorganizing, and plans are being made. What would you like to hear about first? How do we plan to get revenge on the traitor?
Marcus is here.
Marcus is here. Here?
Our scouts spotted him heading north, accompanied by a group of White Mantle and their unseen gods.
We're going after him. But how? You can't fight the Mersat. They're too powerful.
Then we will get help first.
There is legend of an ancient sorcerer who lives in these parts. Word is he has powerful magics that can help us in the fight against the Mersat. This may be our best chance to catch Marcus. If we let him slip through our grasp, he will not stop until every last member of the Shining Blade has fallen at the feet of the White Mantle. A more wicked man I have not met.
Agreed. Because of him, many good people, many of our friends have died.
The Shining Blade are all but disbanded. There is little strength left in our organization, but I will not rest until Marcus has paid for his sins. You have been a good friend and trusted ally. Having your help in tracking down Marcus would be a great relief. What must I do?
Head to the caves to the north.
Find the ancient seer and see if he can help us. Perhaps whatever magic she can muster will make the difference. Whatever magic she can muster will make the difference. Then head north and try to intercept Marcus. I'm on my way.
But be careful, you are taking a great risk to trust this seer.
Until we know she will help us, then we must not take anything for granted.
Be safe out there.
All right, so we are about to go get a seer. We've got to infuse our armor, it looks like, so we can take down the Mersat. So it's mission time. Let's go through, see where we're at. We did actually have a big event happen, so we got to touch base on it here. So really quickly, we have played this character for 72 hours. That's 45 hours played outside of outposts. So actually playing the game. And we have died one time. It's official. We died. We lost our Doom's Covenant. We have gained 12,000 experience since death, so we have to start all over again in our journey for the Survivor title. We no longer have our Doom's Covenant badge. RIP indeed. It's so sad. Wait, hold on. I know the emote here. It's really sad, but that's okay. We're gonna keep going. I've always said that's not what this one was about. It was fun while it lasted. And we still got to get our Survivor title, don't we? So we'll just have to restart. We ended with 585,000 experience. We only got to rank 1. Oh my god, that's so funny. I was 2,000 experience away from rank 2. But either way, we got to get to rank 3 in that anyway to max it out. So we can still work towards that. We're not going to try to die all the time. But we don't have to feel so scared all the time, which is kind of a relief. We have gotten through the Ice Caves of Sorrow. This mission was really tough. The explosions, we did that quite a few times. All the siege was really painful. We're about to take on the Iron Mines of Melandru. I changed back to Spear. The build I was using in the last one was minions and like a minion hybrid, and that was fun and all, but I gotta be honest, it wasn't fun enough. And I prefer to stick to the spear and bring an actual minion master. I don't need any commands, so I don't know why that's on there. All right. For our build here, we've got Spear of Lightning. We got lots of conditions, and then our Cruel Spear and Mighty Throw for a little bit of damage. And this is like conditional. This is honestly replaceable at this point. But Make Your Time will just give us energy whenever we need it. Or I'm sorry, adrenaline whenever we need it, because we shouldn't have a lot of energy consuming skills. They all use adrenaline. And then we've got Signet Capture to capture our elite skills here. We've got our Blood is Power. We also, in the interim, went and got Unyielding Aura. So we now have a fully decked out Unyielding Aura build. I went and bought some skills too to get him all set up. He is officially our UA monk. And he should use it really well. So that's awesome. And then we've got Vec, who's just kind of doing fire magic. These are all E-Surges. Again, got like a little bit of a nerf. And then we've got a Minion Master to help us out a little bit here with minions. But yeah, I think that's it. Inventory-wise, nothing new, nothing exciting that we got. I got like a marksmanship rune, and that's it. Same with the gear, nothing exciting. But yeah, with that, I think we're ready to take on the mission. Before we get started, I need to... Oh, how did my Paragon die? Yes, thank you for the reminder. We should explain that. I'll need to make sure I cut this properly. But Paragon died to the siege in the Ice Caves of Sorrow. It's really depressing because we could have gotten around it. Somebody came in and told me I just had to pull a lever, and then I wouldn't have had to take that damage. Maybe I'll cut in an image or something of my death itself. Really kind of a wasteless, or a waste of a death. But yeah, poetic death. I don't know about poetic, but it was pretty silly for sure. We could have definitely gotten around that. We got some siege that kind of took us out, so but it's fine, it's all good. We're just going to move forward here on to the next mission. But yeah, before the mission starts, I need to run really quickly and grab a drink. So give me like 2 minutes and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Really fast. You have to rewind to see it, yeah. Yeah, you should go back and take a quick look. I'll definitely be cutting it into the videos once it's time. I'll have to zoom into the big Dooms animation. I wish I had a better... I was like panicking a little bit, and the Return to Outpost came up on the screen, so I couldn't really see. I think it got in the way of the animation a little bit, which is a shame, but slow-mo black and white, yeah. I need to like play some tragic music or something too. But yeah. Okay, so we are about to get started. Let's do it. Let's get this mission started here. Iron Mines, we have to get infused. Kill Marcus and his Jade Armor guards. Find the Seer. So we have to find the Seer to get our armor infused. So we have to be kind of careful with the Mersat. There are some Mersat you have to avoid a little bit. But once we get infused, then we don't have to worry anymore. And kind of let them battle each other, but we'll jump in.
Stand your ground.
It's all just a dream. A nightmare is what it was.
Stand your ground.
Mother.
Find the WoW Night Elf dying clip and play it over you when you die. It's pretty dramatic. I'm not familiar, I'll have to look it up. Yeah, it'll be a real drama moment, I'm sure.
Stand your ground.
Are you dumb or just ugly?
Are you dumb or just ugly? That's what Vec just said. I like having him around. He's funny.
Never surrender.
Yeah, we kind of are decked out with our Eye of the North heroes too. They're coming along with us for this journey. We've got Vec, Ogden, and Gwen. We also picked up Ghost of Althea along the way. We should probably bring Davana. I just don't do warrior builds really. You like the Asura better in Guild Wars 1? I agree. They were funnier, edgier. My original main character in Guild Wars 2 was a little Asura because I really wanted, I liked the vibes that they had for Asura in Guild Wars 1, and I remember they released, we not going that way. Let me focus here for a second because I need to remember. I think I have to go through here. But they released like the animation video, and I thought it would be so cool and funny to have a little snippy Asura who was a guardian, because he would have like a big giant hammer on his tiny little body, with the fun animations that they had. But then hammer ended up not being that amazing of a build on launch. It's a much better build now. And that they shrink down the hammer to match the size of the Asura, so it wasn't that crazy of a contrast. I was pretty depressed. You've been trying to do the Althea quest in hard mode and was struggling against some char. Wait, which Althea quests were you trying to do? Not the new dungeon. You mean like the lead up? You don't like how cute they made, and the way they made the Norn dumb. Yeah, I can't even kind of remember how they made the Norn. They were just a little bit forgettable, with their portrayal anyway. You were talking about the books earlier. The Dougal book had a very fun characterization of a Norn in that one. Like two different Norn. Yeah, you didn't like the character concepts too, and so much changed when the game came out, yeah.
Stand your ground.
Yeah. Yeah, the lead up, I've not gotten to the dungeon yet. I got distracted doing War and Krita quests and trying new builds. Oh, nice. Yeah, War and Krita is very fun. Can't wait to do that. That's full of Guild Wars 2 stuff.
Stand your ground.
And I'm all out of Moscum.
I like how the Norn are portrayed better in lore, like even the first meeting Jorah and the way she stands up and Ogden is fearful of her. Bring that back. Yep. Yeah, they did a lot more like, I don't know, the vibes you get in Guild Wars 1 because they were just introducing the races too was very much like, ooh, humans are so different, right? Like that they leaned a lot more into the differences of the races. And then by the time I got to Guild Wars 2, it was a little bit less. I think it was more like, we're all the same. We're all one. Let's come together. And lean more into how similar they were. It kind of removed a little bit of the teeth, if you will, of the fun of it. You also don't like how raid bosses and open world enemies are just big humans, etc. Ruins the size concept. Oh, like who? Oh, you mean like... Oh my god, what's her name? The bandit boss, or whatever. So thrilled to play Char, but yeah, I don't want kittens. Yeah, that bothers me a lot, like... I mean, this gets really deep into the topics here a little bit, but like the portrayal of Ryland and Ritlock over the years and his like relationships and I don't know, just it was too much humanizing of their story a little bit. I mean, Ryland was fine. It was nice how they ended that arc a little bit, but it's just strange to all of a sudden care like that in that way. The whole broship with Logan is portrayed so strangely. Yeah, I mean, you were talking about books. I haven't read the book, so I don't know how it is in there. But yeah. Edge of Destiny asks us to care a little too much about these heroes. I mean, but then they dropped them really quickly too, which was a little... always fun. Which could have been voice actor stuff and all kinds of drama with that, right? But still. These textures could use a little bit of work here. Oh, you know what? What are my graphics options right now? Okay, I'm maxed out. Okay. I was wondering because some of my settings keep getting messed up from switching to mobile. It's weird sometimes because of the mobile release. I'll like turn something on because I need it on mobile, but those preferences carry over to the PC version. I can't remember exactly which ones they were. Aina has always struggled in their writing with the world and setting is unmatched. I remember one of the books having a scene where Ritlock didn't want to swim because cats don't like water. That's interesting, yeah. I didn't think about that. How could they keep that when, they have underwater content in Guild Wars 2? Like, you play a Char, you gotta swim.
Destiny? Destiny is nothing but justice without the smell of burned flesh.
Alright, everybody, get off the pad there. Oh, that's the other thing I forgot. I gave Master Whisper's Splinter Weapon, which is awesome, because it gives my spear some AoE, which has been very fun. And it's funny that I got all the way through a Prophecies playthrough experiencing spear, but I didn't do it in the Nightfall playthrough. You think Logan teases him or something, but if it were I were writing it, Ritluck would just be like, F you, I'm a char.
Stand your ground.
Yeah, they need a little more edge, but you know. They need a good balance. And like I said, Guild Wars 2, in my opinion, is like hit or miss. Very hit or miss. It's not all misses, but...
Stand your ground.
We got our victory tokens. This is good. How many do I have? I think I have plenty. 25. I spent a whole bunch of them during the anniversary festival. I had a few dropping from that. I'm pretty sure the only thing useful that they give you is like consumables, right? I'm pretty sure that's the deal. Alright, everybody, let's move through this. Heroes tend to have some trouble. You do largely like the Guild Wars 2 story. I mean, it kept me around. I will say, well, let me ask you, what's your, like,
Stand your ground.
highlight of the Guild Wars 2 story? Bless Griffins. I think there's like a whole bunch of like ghosties that pop up over here. It's the like spirits. And smiting just got a big buff, so we have to be careful.
Stand your ground.
Symbol of Wrath. There you go. Just got a huge buff. Look at that. Painful. And there's 3 of them that use it.
Stand your ground.
Great question. Quite a few come to mind for different reasons. I mean, I have some in mind, but I don't want to like influence you. I mean, as far as like my opinion. Because Guild Wars 2 honestly did a whole lot to bring my love for the lore to the forefront, you know? I didn't do a lot of reading in Guild Wars 1, and Guild Wars 1 is very rewarding when you read in depth, but it's not the best at telling its story. You did watch What and Potato's 1-hour skill patch video this morning, and I'm so excited for Smiting Monk. Did he do a video this morning? He usually does them in the evening. I know he had one yesterday that he cut short, where he was going through the skills. Yeah, smiting got a big boost, and I've been using the smiting in the new dungeon because of the ghosts in there. And it is very nice. No flesh. Oh, that's a good point. I wonder if Mersat have flesh. It was a VOD, not live. It was the one he cut short. Okay, yeah.
I'll tell you what I told the Char.
Yeah, he's been doing the daily ones, and he usually does them in like a couple hours. In the afternoon. For my time, anyway. I was shocked how it made Symbol of Wrath basically the elite signet of judgment, or symbol of judgment, or whatever it's called. Big Jesus beam skill. It made it that before the update, and then it made that skill, that elite, a lot better. Watching his videos since high school, having daily content and hearing his voice feels so nostalgic. I agree. I also I've been watching him forever. He is like the original Guild Wars YouTuber for me. Ray of Judgment, that's the one. Is exclusively all I played on Monk. Oh really? I played Heal Monk. I never got into the smiting. Mostly because I heard it wasn't very good, but I know Ray of Judgment is good. A seer.
Yes, yes. You are the Ascended Ones the Dragon Glint has spoken of. Come in. Come in. I've been expecting you.
Who are you?
I have traveled far and waited many long years to help you fulfill the Flame Seeker prophecies. What matters is that I am here to help you.
We're listening.
By now, you have realized that the Mossad cannot be defeated with the tools you now possess.
Yes. Go on.
For centuries, my kind has fought the Mossad. I know the rituals that can give you at least some protection from their agonizing touch.
And you will perform these rituals for us?
Yes!
But why? Why help us?
Because if the prophecies are to be believed, you will do what my entire race could not. You are going to destroy the Mossad.
What would you have us do?
In a cave to the east lies a bestial creature made from malice and shade. This creature has a natural defense against the magics of the Mossad. Bring me the spectral essence of this beast, and I will infuse its protections into your armor.
All right. They look so crazy, and their sound. They have me auto running right now? I think they do. I wasn't pressing anything. That's weird. Yeah, they're so alien. Ray of Judgment was popular in Jade Quarry for a good while. So I knew he was talking about the cast time being reduced. I'm like, as an enemy mesmer in PvP, this change is bad news. Oh, excuse me. I had to cough. Yeah. The changes are very... There's a lot of changes. Tons of changes. Oh, I guess this is good for this. And are undead gonna be in the story still? I can't remember if the undead are a big part of the next bit. How do you feel about Mabon? I don't feel any type of way about Mabon. Or wait, who is the seer? Yeah, I don't know who this seer is, right? This is a mystery seer. Right? Isn't that the gist? There's one in the War in Krita that they like dissect. But I don't know if we ever get a name for this one. Mabon was like they kind of asked us to care about Mabon very quickly, very quickly. Who's the seer in Guild Wars 2? Can't remember his name. Oh, Isgarin.
Stand your ground.
Right? I'm assuming that's who you're talking about. The newest round of expansions is a lot of seer stuff. So there are other seers too. Yeah, you like Mabon conceptually, but it is ham-fisted. Yeah. He was like, it was so quick, and then he died so quick. Isgarin, yes, that twerp. I don't feel strongly about Isgarin. I'm a little bit disappointed that Isgarin, a seer, was the story they used for the Wizard's Tower stuff, but yeah, I don't know. He's all right. Seer. You defeated the Eidolon. Well done. There's enough spectral essence here for everyone to get at least one set of armor infused. Except. Thank you. Right? That worked? Infused. Awesome. Alright, so we officially have infused armor. And we can move forward. We defeated the Eidolon. Now this is a big lore mystery too, right? Like, what are the Eidolon? Who are these creatures? How do they infuse your armor? And spectral agony? What is this? It's like a whole lot going on there with that. Ooh, I should get that key. I'm gonna do it. For Treasure Hunter. Because I think Shiver Peak keys start counting for the title. I agree, I would have written Soto so differently. It takes us back to Ascalon. Oh. Take us back to Ascalon. Interesting. 1 hour until Boardwalk opens in Xingzhe. Yes, indeed. 1 hour. I don't think I'm gonna do another mission today on the Paragon. I might keep the stream going. Depends on what the Xingzhe is. What is the event? It's Dragon Fest, right? Is that the name for it? Am I going the right way? I don't even know. Yeah, I am. Get some Boardwalk footage. Yeah, I need some footage for sure. I think the problem is that this event, I don't know anything about it, but I want to make a video about it. So it'll kind of be after the fact. But now we can see what our infused armor looks like.
Stand your ground.
By my uncle Stonecoaster's twiggy nose.
I haven't done it in years. Love that. It's not a whole lot. Wiki has info on it. Yeah, that's what I was reading. I was reading the wiki on it, and there's actually a lot going on. More than I expected. It's the timed events that are very mysterious to me. I've never seen the, like, do these missions during a certain time. They're only available for 30 minutes. I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Well, we can use our key.
Stand your ground.
Look, the Spectral Agony does nothing. That's awesome. Okay. Okay, now for the bonus, what I'm gonna do is not confront Marcus right now. We're gonna leave him alone, and we're gonna go this way. Funny that Elementalist is not a part of their group, I guess.
Be not afraid.
You remember getting the Dragonfest helmet the first festival after Factions came out? I don't remember. I know I've always, like, I have a couple of the helmets from that festival, but I've never done the stuff. If that makes sense. That probably doesn't make any sense, but I haven't done, like, the side quests. I know I've, like, gotten enough. Oh. It's the Elementalist boss. We need to make sure. Kratos the Foul. What a fun name. I love Kratos. I'm a fan of God of War. Never played it again. That was my favorite when I get it on my new account. Yeah, I think there's a way to get the old masks to, like, I don't know if you can get one per year or what, but again, I don't know the details.
Stand your ground.
A lot of them saw Elementalists. Painful. Alright, so these guys, I don't think I need to deal with them. I think they're fine. We can leave them alone. I'm pretty sure I do need to handle this. Oh, life transfer is a rough skill. I'm glad he didn't put it on me. That actually hurts pretty bad. You said you had Guild Wars 2 highlights, but didn't want to affect my opinion, but I promise you won't. Alright. Yeah, I mean, for me, the best moments they had were the Sylvari reveal. Like, coolest moment was that Season 2 ending. I remember I was playing on like a little MacBook Pro back when they had the Mac client that you could use, and I got about 4 frames per second. It was terrible, but I used to play for those seasons all the time. I was really into it. And then they did that reveal at the end of Season 2 and dropped the trailer in game for the ending. Win was done very well. It was really, that was like a dark moment, right? It was like Faith doing some bad stuff, and the implications of that expansion and what it could have been were so awesome. And then the build up to the next expansion too was very, very fun. What they did with the Sylvari and stuff like that. Probably one of the best moments. And then during that, yeah, was it during? during season 2, one of my favorite episodes was the flashbacks, right? Where you played as Kaith and got to like experience the past and the torture and like the subtext and stuff that was going on there. From the Asura. Dagonet. Was it Dagonet? Who got messed up by the Asura, and seeing Kiara in the past. Dude saying it was a great time, Seeds of Truth. Yeah, that was just a really fun way of doing it. And then how they did the centaur thing, where you get to the camp and you're like talking to the centaur, and every time you talk to him, you hear like commotion and fouling. Ends up causing some trouble. Nothing of consequence being teased about the Sylvari reveal. Oh, I don't remember that. And Dry Top, yeah. I think that scene I'm talking about was Silver Waste. Because like it's like the top area that they opened up. Right? I think so. Yeah. That was just like a really engaging lore story era, if you will. They used that phrase as marketing line, and it ended up being the last line of the patch that announced HOT. Oh, because Kaith says that to Fouling, right? Like, what did you find? Nothing of consequence. I see. Interesting. And that trailer was so good. Like the art style, the concept art, Kaith's face coming up or whatever. I also loved Season 4, of course. Who doesn't love Season 4? That's the best they've ever done. Really cool plot going on there. I think they handled Kraukatork incredibly well. I did not love the last map in Season 4. I did love the story, the beginning of Icebrute Saga. I thought that was really, really strong. There's tons of good times around that time where they were kind of yo-yoing a little bit up and down in story, but it was really, really good. Yeah, it was the whole concept of what Kaith saw felt so grounded into the lore of Tyria and the Sylvari place in the greater narrative as these potential sleeper agents. Yeah, how they were like minions. Really, really fun. Alright, so you need help. Shining Blade Scout Rider. Don't you?
When I got
caught, the Mersault called the Inquisitor and interrogated me. He took my thoughts from my head. Uh-oh. He found out we were heading to the Thunderhead Keep to help the dwarves. Please catch him. Okay, we'll catch him. Uh-oh, can we catch him? Alright, Mr. Inquisitor. You're going down. We got him. Nice. Bonus complete. Oh, my inventory's full. That's okay. We'll leave that there. Awesome. All right. So they are not going to warn about our Thunderhead Keep plans, which is awesome. It was fun. She said that he took the thoughts from her head. They didn't print that to the chat log or anything, so I can't reread it or anything, but alright, now we can take down Marcus. Damage-wise, Vex doing okay. He is keeping up with the E-Surges a little bit. He's doing better than Norgu. Is Norgu an E-Surge? I heard that voice line. Fun, immersive line. Which voice line? The one she was saying? She got cut off. She went, I, and then it got stuck, which is a shame. But I wish they would print the chat. And then maybe they could do a pass. Maybe 2 weeks can go through and get some of that dialogue to print better to the chat log. In Nightfall, all the chatting was pretty rough with the timing of it. They always print it or whatever, put it on the screen, and then they talk really fast over each other. Alright, we made it. Now we can take these guys on. This is a little bit rough of a spawning point or whatever. Their positioning's kind of messy. So hopefully we can just take them out this way. Oh, nice. I mean, I can't do anything with my spear. It's obstructed. Ow.
Stand your ground.
Alright, Marcus. You're going down. So you finally figured it out, eh? Now that you come to extract vengeance? Yeah, dude. That was rude of you. You shouldn't have done it. I should have killed you in the Maguma jungle. Yeah, you should have. Well, now look at you. Dead. Took down Marcus. I could have gotten barrage from him right now. It's a dirty traitor.
May the deaths of all whom you betrayed weigh heavy on you in the afterlife. Death is too good for you, Marcus. May your tortured soul never find peace.
Brother, the portcullis has been breached. The 1st and 2nd regiments have fallen, and the stone summit has raised their flag over Thunderhead Keep.
My king, the fortress is taken. Sound the horn of retreat, Breknar. We will cut our losses and regroup. Get yourself to safety, brother. Deldrimor cannot afford to lose its capital and its king in the same day. Guards, with me. We are leaving.
All right, we made it. I think I absorbed the lore a lot as a kid because playing with a group took us a while to play together, and I remember defeating Marcus felt like a huge win at the time. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember it myself from back then, but it did feel like a huge win this time. He was very rude to have betrayed us all. So, glad to see him done. You're mixing them bringing back the dwarves in Guild Wars 2, but like the Stone Summit portrayal. That strike was very nostalgic of this area. I don't know that I'm familiar with the strike. There's a strike mission here? I don't remember. Icebird Saga probably. Would it have been? No. I actually don't know if I remember the Stone Summit too much. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Let's recharge and I need to get rid of that. And get rid of all that. Highly salvageable. Armor +5. Nope. 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 Not fur. Not fur. Not fur.
May peace be with you.
Alright, we'll salvage that down. And then we're going to sell him the wood because
yourself and browse my wares.
we have too much of that. Ended up being worth a good
there.
penny, though, to be honest. Steel and Fire, the one... Oh, I know the really long one. It's been a while since I've done that one. You always hated Mersat and Jade. They're a bit of a pain to fight against, I agree. Yeah, it was Icebird Saga. I remember being impressed with that at release, but have not played it since. Yeah, Icebird Saga, people don't like it because the ending's so bad, but the beginning, the first like 2.5 patches, so good. It was like, they were really doing a good job. Especially with the squishy Ellie. Yeah, the Mersat elementals hurt, and then the life transfer from the necromancers is pretty rough too. Okay, I think we're gonna stop with the missions today. We have 45 minutes until the thing opens. I've only been going for 3 hours, but Mersat Mesmersak. I actually can't remember. Oh, they do E-Surge, don't they? You agree the ending was brutal. A lot of thoughts there, yeah. It was rough. I don't want to stop the stream, I think, but I do want to stop the missions. I need to slow down a little bit on this character. I'm way ahead on the streams than I am on editing, so I just need to relax a little bit. We did 2 missions. We had a pretty eventful day with the Doom loss, if you will. So we're gonna end our progress here a little bit. I will take some time, I guess. I want to see factions, and let's check it out, because we have gotten there. We've done the stuff. We've done these 2 missions, so we can check out Xingzhe Monastery. We've technically been there in the story so far. Gonna log in and head to Xingzhe, so won't be chatting here too much, but still listening. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, because you can't really chat at the same time. That's kind of a shame. And AFK on the ring, if you will. There's a lot of people here waiting to get in that boardwalk. Try a mesmer. I do have a mesmer. I have thoughts. I want to do a playthrough on a mesmer, like a lore focused playthrough on a mesmer. Not that this isn't lore focused, but like something a little bit more like starting in prophecies, going through it in like a more regular order. And then I have an idea for an elementalist one too, but that's all I can think of. I need an idea for like a warrior playthrough, because I really want to get obsidian armor on a warrior. I think it looks really cool. Tinkles, a nostalgia playthrough if one would. Oh yeah, like Ubers. Yeah, nostalgia playthrough. I've been watching Ubers. I want to do more like lore, super lore heavy with that. But Mesmer is my main in lore. I imagine him as an old wizened librarian. Oh, nice. I think when Uber streams a lot. Yeah, I've seen you on there, Tinkles. Nice to see you. I love Uber stuff. His content is really good. I haven't binged his Mesmer playthrough yet, but I did of course watch his Paragon one. He has an obsidian trench coat, and I made his hair a little more gray. Ooh, nice. The recent updates have pushed me away from the game, but I support the community still. Oh, really? You're not a fan of the Reforged changes? Yeah, this most recent update you probably wouldn't be a fan of. Then they did a lot of balance changes. A whole lot of skills got balanced out or changed up a bit, shaking up the meta. The last 2 updates was okay enough. Before that, the nerf to Mirage Cloak, Ruin, Fishervo speed clear, so not a fan. Interesting. I'm not a big speed clear person. I'm not skilled enough to be a speed clearer. They haven't figured out a different way to do it. I'm sure the community will figure out a new way. I'm not even sure what Mirage Cloak does, so I don't know how it affected things. And the last 2 updates, do you mean the new dungeon, or is it just the balance that's bugging you? I'm curious. E-Blades dropping from a 5-minute risk-free dungeon was also one of the final nails in my coffin. Went from 92% dodge to 60. It's just not possible on Dervish. We are implementing warriors again. But that's about it. We are back to a 2009 meta. Oh, interesting. Yeah, E-Blades dropping from the 5-minute... You mean the post-searing dungeon? Yeah, the post-searing one is like... It does bother me a little bit too that you can just speed clear it so easily. And they kind of encourage you to just like run through. The second floor requires no nothing.
I can take you to the...
Oh, Shinsei Arena. I don't think I've ever been here. Oh, this looks cool. Look at that. Very nice. Dragon. You think it's a great entry to learning speed clear tactics, but shouldn't reward an E-blade. Hello? Yeah, that's kind of... You think that's a bug with the drops? I don't know how important that stuff is, but I would imagine you shouldn't be able to get like crazy endgame stuff in a entry dungeon, like a starter dungeon. Yeah, that's my cat. She's hungry. It's that time of day where they start freaking out. How do I get out of here without like map traveling? Oh, cool. I'm all the way on this island. I don't think I've ever been here. It's kind of cool though. I don't know anything about speed clears, but I love how there's a community around that, and that is activated right now. Look at all these people hanging out. Oh, the mini panda. Isn't that super rare? Let's check out some people here. I'll playing the violin. And it was going to be intentional when I saw ghostly mobs. It's intentional or they would have rolled back. Oh. Interesting. I know they didn't roll anything back. There were those issues. Oh, and I lost connection. There were issues for from in the pre-searing dungeon. The pre-searing one I farmed a whole lot, and I would like to not speed clear them. I'm not a speed clearer. I want dungeons I can run normally, like as intended, if you will. Just like with the party, you go and you clear the mobs, and you go to the end and you get some good loot. And that's kind of what I want and what I was hoping for from that dungeon, but it's not really built for that. It just seems to want you to speed clear it like crazy. Yeah, the pre-searing one, I remember I was playing that dungeon, running it over and over again, and they had that issue the first day where it was like old school mixed with the inscriptions. I never got a fancy drop, but I stayed on when the update happened. They did a hot fix, and then I stayed on. Accidentally gave us triple mods. It was fantastic until they removed it again. Yeah. Mini panda you can get for free now. Same with Connexai, etc. They just can't be traded. Well, free is a strong word for it, right? I think that it's like a challenging... It's a pretty challenging quest, right? Well, maybe not challenging, but kind of challenging. You have to do the those new anniversary quests, right? Which kind of require you to do difficult content. That's my understanding of it. All the content I haven't done, so. Look at that big destroyer. That's cool. Yes, just do a quest to me. Most hero teams don't struggle. Oh. Well, that's good to know for when I want to do it. I do tend to struggle on things, though, I'll tell you what. I am a struggler. That is cool armor. Look at that. Oh, that's cool, too. I like checking out everybody's stuff. Oh, look at this spider. You're trying to convince Uber to join you in Monsters and Memories. That's where you reside now. Oh, he won't do it. What's Monsters and Memories? Is that another game? I'm assuming it's another game. I've never heard of it. Googling it here. Monsters and Memories. This is an MMO. And I got some old school vibes, looks like. Looks pretty interesting. Early access, so it's not even out yet, is it? It's an EverQuest inspired MMO. Very awesome game. Made by some old EverQuest devs who want MMOs to feel like they used to. Oh, interesting. Yeah, they used, I knew somebody who played EverQuest a lot, and it was like a big chat room, basically. There's so much, like, the combat was a little less, I don't know, action-y, and that older feeling interaction. I keep losing it. This event, in the anniversary event, this area made me disconnect all the time. Last time during the anniversary. I'm wondering if they're having issues with the server. You're about to be playing EverQuest Legends where we can triple class. Oh, that's wild. I've never played EverQuest myself. But I hear it's an awesome game. Like, I can't handle it. My character. The DCs are crazy. The disconnect. It's out of control. I just like walk to the boardwalk and it gets sick of me. You all right? My cat's having a little hairball moment here. I don't know if I'm going to be able to stay in this. Dead. I think people who very much enjoy slow play content with no real meta would enjoy MNM. Nice, yeah. Slow content is nice. Like, I play Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1, and the nice part about Guild Wars 1 Reforged, or whatever you want to call it, is that, like, slower gameplay. Slower. Still has a lot going on, but... Okay, now I'm in District 4. Is District 4 gonna let me stay in it? There's not that many people here, so we should be okay, right? Nope. It's like every time I walk to the boardwalk. I'll go somewhere else. Watch an M&M stream sometime, you'll realize it's just a bunch of dudes chilling around a campfire leveling. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I don't know if it's gonna be my style. I do tend to like a little bit of the action, but I tend to bounce between my games of choice, if you will. I bounce between Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, and Diablo 2 are usually what I rotate around in. I'm just going to be here because I can't seem to stay in that.
In the Empire's greatest city, I teach the most refined combat techniques.
Is there any good skills I could
May
get?
your path be clear.
Old D2 or do you mean D2R? I mean D2R. Yeah, I like D2R a lot. All they did with it. I am very happy with the updates. Which is controversial. I know the newest one with the warlock and everything.
In the Empire's greatest city, I teach the most refined combat techniques.
Has a lot of people very unsure, if you will. But
may your travels be swift.
I don't know, I believe in the progress. Like, we've had these games, they're live service games. I believe in some changes. We don't have the standard MMO triangle. In MNN, we have extra roles. CC and support are used, and we have healers. Sounds like Guild Wars 2. A little bit. Phantom of Agony. Scary. You play D2R, you wish your friends played. Or you enjoy D2R. Yeah, I love D2R a lot. I think they did a lot of really good stuff with it. Is this you, Justin? Is this your character? You mentioned you had the obsidian. That is me. Okay. Nice. Those gloves are cool. Is that's not chaos gloves, is it? They do like seem to leave a trail behind. Those are chaos gloves, Tinkles? I didn't know they left a trail like that. I was looking at them. They cost like 70 some ectos, right? It's something crazy. Oh, you have the collector's edition, so they have more. They have emote effects. Interesting. Pocket change. Oh, Tinkles. I have 0 ectos, and it's crazy how much they cost now. What, it was like 20 platinum. That effect looks really cool. Did they come free with the collector's edition, or is it just like by free? I mean, with included in the collector's edition, or was it like like if you have chaos gloves, they do these emote things? Because that's kind of crazy. They're very flashy. And even your haircut kind of looks different. It's all my high school nerd achievements. Oh. I bought 15,000 ectos on Reforged release when they dropped. Whoa, those wings are cool. When they dropped to 3K a piece. It's just an emote for having the collector's edition. Okay. For the collection editions for prophecies, it works with any armor. Oh, so you could not have the gloves and it would work. Interesting. It works really well with the gloves. Looks very cool. I want to get obsidian armor. But 15,000 ectos. How much money you got? My goodness. I have like 40 platinum in the bank. No ectos. I'm also not a speed clearer, so I don't know a way to make money in this game. Uber refers to you as a whale. Oh, that's funny. My lore was always that he was becoming a Marganite. Oh, fun. Becoming. I was last at like 45,000 ectos and 9,000 arm braces. That is some serious wealth. And then to just leave this game. To just ditch it. After the E-Blade price changes, probably lost a bit of money. It was sitting on quite a few Q9s. Are those everlasting tonics? Well, he disappeared. Where'd he go? This sunset looks really good in here. Yeah, you were sitting on a few Q9s. I have nothing in my bank. Nothing of interest. Yeah, it is the everlasting. You have 72 birthday vouchers. Whew. I think I probably have a lot of birthday vouchers. I have a bazillion characters that have been there forever. Yeah, just left it. Got 22,000 hours. I didn't realize there's nothing for me to new for me to do, plus 500 hours into a Melandru's tune. Oh, this is my Melandru's, and it is 73 hours. And I've only played 3,000 hours, which is a drop in the bucket for you, but 500 hours on a Melandru's character. I think the bone's telling me it's better, more stable, the connection. Were you getting kicked, the bone? You were having the same issue, but hadn't had a DC in a while now. Okay. Hopefully it's better. I would like to kind of hang out and with people. Oh, that armor's cool too. What is that? Colors on that are nice. Pushing sub 5 minute. Fisher was to be clear before the nerf, so I don't know how much more peak we can get. Well, now you got to push the speed clear in the new post-searing dungeon. That's how it goes, right? You gotta push that, get world records in that, start getting your E-blades raining from the post-searing one. This is monument armor. This colorful stuff? Or is this you? Oh, I think this is you. I need to add you as a friend. Phantom of Agony. So that way I'll know where you're at. Or is this monument armor? Yeah, this is your white monument armor. I love the Eye of the North armors. Well, I think this is Primeval here, right? I know that's Primeval helmet. This looked really cool on my Asura. We run it in 3 minutes. It's a roughly 1 in 50 drop chance for any E-blade. Really? 1 in 50 drop chance for E-blades? That's wild. You know the best way to get Legendary Survivor on Paragon? No, I don't. And I'll tell you what, I lost my dooms, so I don't know how to survive at all. Unfortunately, I died today. Jaster. No, the assassin is Monument, I was saying, and I really need a name change. Oh. No worries, yeah. This is really cool armor. I always wanted the assassin. What's the really spiky one? Is it Primeval? No. Primeval, you look like a fish. It's really kind of weird. There's one that's like extra spiky. I think it might be Obsidian. And that one looked really cool. Easiest way to get Legendary Survivor is to set up your heroes to AFK in hard mode Gate of Madness. Takes roughly about 8 hours. 8 hours of AFK. What kind of setup do you need for that? Yeah, you can go to work and just AFK once it's set up. It's pretty cool. Do your heroes need like any special gear or builds, or is it kind of you can do it as a starter? Oh, I'm losing connection again. This is a struggle, I'll tell you what. Is not a fan of me. Is this you? Phantom? Yeah. The character does look really cool. I think I would absolutely, if I had a Mesmer, have that look. That'd probably be my top. Seems international districts are going to work best. Yeah. I don't know if it's the districts, is it? Because, like, you would think the districts would just be that, right? Like, they max out and then you're done and you can move forward. But, I don't know. Standard meta hero build, 3 Mesmers, 1 ST, 1 BIP, para support, 1 new support. Okay, well, that's like, I have that for sure. You love Mesmer fashion. I know the female fashion is very good on Mesmer. Male fashion on Mesmer is always a little bit tricky. But you're got some really good looks here. I think your dye is really good. Sometimes the images on the wiki are a little bit weird. Mesmers are the worst. Male Mesmers have the worst armor in the game, and you cannot change my mind. I mean, he's doing a good job. His armor's pretty good. It's not like a warrior armor, right? You're not like wearing armor. But it's a cool, like, light armor look, I think. Seems to be pulling it off. The Paragon's a little bit weird. Like, I have Toolbox up, right? Oh, and I'm losing connection. If I can stay in line. Paragon armor's so strange. Like, this one is pretty weird. Some of it's okay, but they all kind of look similar, and I want to end up going for... This is the one I want in the end. The Norn. I think it looks cool with the spikes. Oh, there you are. And the white. I like the white dye a lot. Use the same color. That would be cool, right? Or like, white. White's too bright. Kind of golden with yellow. All that armor will be 10 out of 10 on a female. Male Mesmers always look like butlers at different events. That's kind of funny. He does kind of look like he's at a party a little bit. I imagine him as a poor struggling actor. That's so fitting. Yeah, well, the armor itself looks good. The choice of most of them being crop top is what ruins it. Yeah, it is like what is that? Why are we, and like the little skirts and stuff? I mean, it's fine. It's not bad. It's just like this looks pretty sick, but that's obsidian, isn't it? Yeah. That'd be a serious end goal for a Paragon for me. Fabian kind of looks cool. I didn't realize how good this looks. Little spikes down there in the wings. Your butler attire. They really double down on the Sun Spear aesthetic. Any of the Paragon armor that connects is a banger set. Yeah, so you're saying like anything that doesn't have a little crop top here. So this one, Ancient's got a little belly showing. Same with Primeval, a little belly. The Norn's good. Certain kind of looks good. And this meets your qualifications there. Not bad. Winged. Wait, what am I looking at here? Shouldn't this be monument? Monument. I'm not a big fan of the monument. Let's re-dye that though. Not bad black. Yeah, I want this for sure. That's what I want to go for, and it requires fur. I need a lot of fur. But then I kind of feel like I'll regret it because there's so much fur on there. The beta event for Nightfall, the Paragons had different faces. Super bright white eyes, they looked godly. Oh. I didn't know that. Can we keep that aesthetic? Is there no like, I wish there was a helmet that would do that. A blindfold. My eyes are so bright, they're behind the blindfold, you know. Well, that kind of looks cool. This little mask thing. You wish Paragons were just angry yelling person that happens to throw a spear. Or they weren't just angry yelling persons that just happen to throw a spear. Yeah, glowing eyes felt so angelic, and I think it made it more sense fighting demons. Yeah, the wing thing is really cool. That's always a very good part of them. Ooh. I feel like this would be a cool look for him. And then one day we'll get obsidian. Even the obsidian's a little... This does not meet your requirement with the crop top there, Tinkles. But I still think it looks cool. Like that, this stuff here. It's pretty cool, but... Alas, I'm stuck with this like weird green too. This is dyed. How do I change that? How do I reset the dye? There we go. Because I'm Melandru's, I can't get any dye. No, obsidian is not good on male Paragons. The design is cool, ruined by the crop top. Justin agrees. Dang, gotta get toolbox. The Guild Wars Armory app I have doesn't work. Oh. Yeah, the armory is incredible. It's just good for that preview because you can't preview anything. What time is it? 54? We've got 6 minutes, everyone. 6 minutes until we can get on that boardwalk. Is there anything else to do on the boardwalk besides, like, just sit there? AFK on a ring. Isn't there... There's like roller beetle racing and something else. There's a couple other games. Do the quests come out at that time too? I gotta get the Melandru stuff done. Where's my wiki? I was just looking at the updates, but I want the event details. Qingzhou Boardwalk, Dragon Arena, and roller beetle races. Dabone saying roller beetle races, arena, etc. Open. Imperial Guards Hanzo appears and begins offering festival quests. Ooh, we could do festival quests too. Alright. So I don't have to just sit on a AFK. I can if I want to, but don't need to. It's nice. Alright. Yeah, I used to use a similar app running around in pre-searing with Obsidian. But AFK for lucky title is what everyone does, so I did it all 75 of my accounts. I know you're lying. You don't have 75 accounts. That is crazy. 75. But I look at this. Tingles is gonna laugh at me. What's my luck? Rank 2? Rank 1? I know this reorders them. I'm favored. I'm rank 3. Can't even rep it. I do. When Steam sale came around for $5 for the bundle, I'd always buy. Nick gives Saibel initial wealth. That is crazy. Is 75 an exact number? Like, do you really have 75? How do you keep track of all the emails and stuff? Like, my goodness. Add it in the corner there. Exactly 75. A notepad file. Yeah. That's funny. That's a lot. I have the 2. I bought the Steam version so I can play on the Steam Deck. And I have this one, my ArenaNet account, which is still rank 3 on the Lucky. The problem with the Lucky title is I need some cash. And I don't have the cash to like camp forever on the points or whatever. The rings. Open Sesame, does that mean it's time? Oh. Somebody's just saying that. Oh, somebody's waving. Do the courier farm in Winds of Change, or from Winds of Change. You make like 65k plat an hour. Yeah, welcome back. 65 plat an hour. Do you need any crazy builds for that? Is it like a speed clear thing, or can I do it on like my SOS writ and just kind of turn my brain off? That's what I need. I need a brain off build. I have trouble with using it sometimes. Plus runes for heroes and inscriptions. Nope. He gives you knuckles and its own skill set. It's like Kilroy's Punch Out. Oh. Interesting. Okay. And isn't Kilroy's Punch Out a good moneymaker too? I think that's what Roman was telling me the one time. That's what I should do on my Melandrus. And now that I've died, I could do it and not really worry about it. I've our Melandrus for so much. Kilroy's is alright, but I mean, that's for brokies. 2 couriers. It's 1000% better. Alright, I don't want to be a brokey. Yeah. I gotta get to Winds of Change first. That's like, I think one of my characters has started Winds of Change. I've never actually finished Winds of Change, not even normal or hard mode or anything. Yeah, I'm a brokey. Just beat factions and you can run it. After like the 2 intro quests. Okay, so that's probably where I'm at on my necromancer then. I mean, if that is good money, I would do that on my necromancer as long. Is the skills you get, is it like tricky to do? Or I guess I shouldn't ask you, you're clearly much more talented than I am. But what was it, time? Oh, I can't stay connected. They're straightforward. Okay. Let's go. Can I get through?
Good journey to you, Master Togo.
Send me to the boardwalk. All of you that just ran in, you forgot to open the chest? What is that? Is he real? Should I have done something first? Because I just kind of ran in. Okay, I can't afford tickets. I have 3 platinum. So I can probably afford like 4 tickets.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's see how much.
Greetings. I craft with the wisdom of
15
ancient
gold.
masters.
I could AFK for a
Safe
little
travels
bit.
on your journey.
Should probably put in. I should do that on my non-Melandru's character since it is account bound, right? They're straightforward: a block, a hit, an interrupt, and a few extra skills. Also, you can raptor farm an average around 40k plat an hour. Paragon warrior works almost as good as warrior paragon. Warrior necro is the goat. Oh. Didn't they nerf
Welcome
that?
to the Dragon's Nest.
Raptor farm? I thought they... Oh, I think they nerfed it on Dervish, right? Something like that. Okay, welcome to the Dragon's Nest. We have imported dragon hatchlings from the wild of Ascalon and secured them in the nest behind me. Up to 8 players compete to see who can take the most hatchlings in a 4-minute period. Tokens are awarded to the top players. More players, the bigger the prize. Is it... Could I die during this? I guess I don't care anymore, right? Dervish can't raptor farm anymore because of the Mirage nerf. Okay. They buffed 100 blades. Okay.
Aside from the joy of competition,
You get 2 tokens for every contestant you outscore. So this looks like a game I could play. There's something else? Can I watch? Is that what's happening? Hatchlings. I kind of want to give it a try. But my luck, I'll be kicked out. Okay, those are the rings. There's got to be other stuff over here, right? At the very least, I can map this area. You're just as lost as me. I mean, follow me around. We're gonna go explore. There's no, I don't think there's anything over here. Or it doesn't look like there is. isn't a roller beetle racing around here? I can do the quests. But I think the quests just get the tokens. I need to figure out. Oh, you're turning into a Marganite. Are you, wait, what was your lore? Do you have, like, a disease where you kind of slip into it every once in a while? Do you turn into a Marganite when you get mad, like the Hulk? I don't know, the thing that had me really hooked was finding new farms with Mark of Protection on Monk. Is that like 55 Monk? Oh, I think we're out of luck. Maybe we went the wrong way for sure. You're actively building my lore. Continue. Yeah, man, you went into Nightfall. You got touched by the darkness and Nightfall, and you know, when you get a little upset when somebody messes with your armor choices, you get a little you transform. When you get a little lost and upset because you can't find the roller beetle racing, you transform. Solo farming, chamber and underworld under 3 minutes was my peak for enjoying the buff. Wait, Mark of Protection got a buff? Was that recent? Like a reforged buff that you actually enjoyed? Is that what you're saying? Or is it like happened? It's kind of like 55, but not exactly. You can have 400 HP and it won't matter. You heal it when you get hit. Yeah, it was the first skill balance they did. This is my Marganite patron saint of travelers helping guide us. Oh, good. Looks like we led other people astray. There was somebody else walking around. Yeah, I did back in the day, because I couldn't actually do it myself. I bonded or like maintained the enchantments on somebody doing a farm like that. I think it was 500 HP monks.
Welcome to the Dragon. I'm sorry.
I don't have any festival tickets. I'm gonna do this. Justin, if you want to do this mini game, I think it's
Greetings, I craft with the wisdom. Go with my blessing.
One you can do. Costs 1 festival ticket to go in, I guess. Yeah, 555 HP is the older metas. Okay, yeah, that's what I remember. I was like, it was Cathedral of Flames. Is that the dungeon? The one in Eye of the North, where you go Citadel of Flame or something like that. And somebody was the 500 monk, but they needed me to put the maintenance enchantment on them. So I got like a little cut of the run, and that's how I made a little bit of money when I was a monk back then.
Welcome to the Dragon's Nest.
All right, let's give this a whirl. What do I gotta do? Oh, this guy's in here. I need to like get a hatchling, right? Do I attack them? The rules are simple. Tag the hatchlings to score points. White hatchlings give a bonus. Red should be avoided. Whoever has the most points after 4 rounds wins. Oh. Is my spear going to be helpful by tag? Do I hit them? We do not have a full set of contestants. Competition will begin in 1 minute. What's a full set of contestants? 8? 10? 5? Yeah, let's join up. Party up. Yeah, you had to play like Ellie Monk or some form of Bonder. I played Speed Clear since Underworld Speed Clear's inception. I'll bet with all that wealth you've got. Yeah, I was a monk as well. I just wasn't the 500 monk. I was the other guy, the one with the bonds. I did like Balthazar's Aura or something. It was like the gray one. It was so easy. I just had to put it on him and sit back. "55 Monk and SS Necro is actually within the first metas for Underworld Speed Clear." Nice. This SS just got a buff, right? We have room for 6 more contestants. It's gotta be 8, right? 8 people. How do I tag him? Oh, do I just like I go up to him? Do I hit him? No, I just go up to him. Which ones are red? It says you're supposed to avoid the red ones. I haven't seen any red ones. Is that red? Where? This is kind of fun, like a little whack-a-mole. Yeah, I won! 18 points. What? Is that it? I didn't see any red ones. Were there red ones in there? Oh, there's the red ones. Okay. Now, do I have to click on them, or can I just, like, run up to them? I think I have to click on them. The red ones are scary. I'm afraid I'm gonna click one accidentally. Alright, that was like cheating. It gave me so many. Yeah. Oh, I think they're adding... It's cumulative. Professional worm grabber over here. Yep. You know me. Like grabbing those worms. Huh. There we go. Wait, what's the... That one was really white. What was that? Wait, what's happening? Why are we crippled? What did the crazy white ones do? Maybe they said it and I didn't pay attention. Did they give... Okay. Yeah. I'm catching up with your old guildmate from 10 years ago, apparently. He's a speed clearer too. Final round. Huh. Wait a second. Is that what the white ones do? They cripple you? Because that's a shame. Whoa, look at all these guys. Got him. Like, I can't tell if the white ones give extra points or, like, it's worse. I know they cripple you, but does that cripple come with, like, a benefit? 80 points, yeah. I'm still crippled. I won 1 token Is that real? One token. Wait a second. Are you saying we did all that for one token?
Welcome to the Dragon's Nest.
You got 13 tokens.
We do not have a full set of contestants.
Oh, did you end up winning? You had 80 in the end. So you got the... I only got one and you got them all. Oh, okay. I thought I won. I didn't...
May fortune favor you.
I'm crazy, I guess. I don't... reading my numbers. Because, yeah, I ended up with 74, so you must have had 80. I had it backwards. Whoops. Getting skill back by a mesmer is biblically accurate, yeah. Okay, so... next... Justin, you coming with me? Let's do... we got quests to do. Festival prizes, let's see.
Earned any festival tickets yet?
25 tickets. I can get a festival prize. This can't be good, right?
Be safe out there.
Can't be worth it. Now, let's just make our way through here, and then the... oh, can't stay connected in this city. Aha! Dragon Arena. Roller beetle racing. And this
places,
guy here.
Everyone, places. Fare thee well.
Kind of want to do this. Hey, all you have cats, have you heard the latest craze that's spreading through Cantha? Roller beetle racing. We've imported beetles directly from Alona and trained them for your pure enjoyment. Give it a shot. You know what to do. You know you want to. Isn't this a really good moneymaker? Is anyone hyped for House of Dragons tonight? I haven't caught up myself. I know the new season just came out. I think I let my HBO lapse, like my subscription. So, haven't gotten in there. Is it good? Is the new season good? Oh, you also got DC'd. Yeah, it's being weird. Let's see. You will be transported and be separated from your party. Yeah. Sorry. First episode was a banger. What was it? Isn't this a really good moneymaker? Like, you can get rich doing this? I'm not done. Metal trader. You have extra racing medals in your hands. Many different beetles participate in the race. Oh, I need medals. Ooh. Whoa, there's a mini. Look at all these records. Well, there's a lot here. I don't think I've ever done this. Zippy the Gooch? Alright. Ooh. Let's do... Flames. Oh, no. I'm not paying gold for that. Get out of here. I'm good on that. Is that it? Your definition of rich and mine are different, so perhaps. Yeah, that's definitely... Perhaps. I think it's like... I've heard it's a good way to make raw credits, right? Raw credits, gold, platinum, that's the word I'm looking for. Hey there, here for the beetle races, eh? Cannot blame you. Few things in the world, no holds. You know exactly back in the day. Lisa here used to be world famous racing beetle. She won race after race, rolling past every obstacle in her path. Sadly, a freak boulder incident cracked her shell, and she cannot roll in a straight line anymore. Oh my god. Oh, I have my suspicions that blasted Wit, the owner of the Katarina beetle, was seen on the track the morning of the race, but cannot prove anything. Now I bring her to the races whenever I can. She loves watching the young beetles roll their hearts out on the track as one thing that makes her life worthwhile. World famous? I don't think I've ever heard of her. She was a genius of it. I was careful to control publicity so my opponents would never realize what was in store for them. It worked like a charm. Even now, after winning dozens of races, nobody knows who she is. Obviously, Wit must have figured it out. That's funny. So, famous, but not famous because he, on purpose. Platinum is the currency of the homeless. There's no housing, as far as I know. You can get a guild hall, I guess. Roller beetle racing, the most important sport in Alicantha, and I, the commissioner of the sport. Tell me about it. That's fine. Okay. So I think what we should do is try it. Enter battle. I don't know if you're here, Justin, but you gotta probably... You're gonna race against me. I don't know if you followed me in here. I've been playing for 4 hours. Leave me alone. Look at that. The beetles look so cool. I like that animation. Oh, no one's here. No opposing party joined. Restarting the countdown timer. Well, that could be bad. I could be sitting here for a while. Okay, wait, can I go around? CCJ, boo. Boo, what? Oh, that's Yaya. Don't tell anyone, but I am also working. I won't tell us all. Secret's safe with me and the internet. We need some, Oh, we got an opponent. We got an opponent. Alright, you're going down. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me out of here. Let me out of here. Come on. It's because everyone sits at the rings. Yeah, probably. Let me out of here. Come on. My little... Oh! Speed. What's this do? Harden, shell, ram. Y'all don't know what's coming for ya. Oh, should I have gone up? I should have gone up, shouldn't I? But that's okay. We're gonna roll it. Oh, power up acquired. I don't know what that was. Checkpoint cleared, so I can speed up. Ooh, whoa, I want the boxes. Give me power up. Well, this is fun. No, no! Don't you try to get me out of here. I'm gonna win. I want the mini pet. Give me the bonus. What even is that? I keep getting it. Spit rocks. Oh, did I have to pick a target? Probably. Come on. Oh, is that the shortcut I should have taken? Crap. Now I'm in second place. Should probably harden my shell. Good luck getting me. Get out of my way. Oh! They got me with the spit rocks. Okay, so that's what that does. Good to know. Oh, so I can use these between every checkpoint. Oh wait, that's Yaya, you're here. You're racing. Where? Oh no. Well good, now I get a power up, so. Ooh. Move extremely fast. Yeah, good luck. Okay, what's this one? For 20 seconds, the skill is replaced with the next skill you use. Oh. Oh, I got second place, just barely. Good job, I guess. I. Yeah, you made it. Raven Night Flare, do I know you? No. You're gonna AFK for a bit, but still watching the stream. This is peak content, is it? Yeah. Very exciting stuff. Mario Karting. That was kind of fun. I enjoyed that. So what did I get from that? Anything? 7 medals. Okay, and I need a couple hundred to get that mini. I kind of want the mini. 200. Is that the only thing? Medal trader. I'll give you 1 racing medal for 1 token. Okay, so that it's like a way to farm tokens. And you need 100 to even talk to him. Okay, I need to grab a drink really quickly. I'm having fun with this, so I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes. We're back. We are back. Super fast. Let's enter this battle. I gotta figure out what all my buttons do. Oh, I can just look down. Okay, so Thank you, Tinkles. All of target roller beetle's skills are disabled. Ooh. I know what that is because I felt it. I was getting hit. The echo's cool because I can like use one and then use the echo. And then target roller beetle is knocked down. For 10 seconds you move extremely fast. Yeah, that was really cool. Okay, so the big ones are echo and super roller beetle. I need to keep an eye out for. These ones I can use every checkpoint. They like reset. So, all right, we're gonna farm. We're gonna farm it up. We're gonna do 100 races and get our medals so we can get our mini. We're in it. We're in it. Let's see who we're against. Somebody's flying around. Olo, Wolo, Jolo. Rania. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. Oh, somebody knocked me down immediately. It's messed up. Gonna wait until PC to race. Tragic on mobile, I'm sure. I wonder. It's just kind of moving, and then you press your skills. Okay. So it might be okay. Oh, there was a box I could have gotten. I am in last place. Ah. I just think the connection might be interesting. Guild Wars Mobile, the thing nobody asked for. I'm loving mobile. I'm just so happy to be able to play wherever I want. Alright, checkpoint cleared. No! So rude. Okay, so the ram thing is actually kind of nice. Okay, this time this was a bad one. This was a bad run. I messed up, you guys. I started off really bad. I was wondering what the Worm Grabber 9000 game would have played on mobile. Yeah, that one would be weird on mobile. Pretty tricky, for sure. Yeah, how was I in second place? That must have been like a weird... he got me. I think the nicest thing about mobile... Oh, I lost. The nice thing about mobile is like I would never play it seriously on mobile, but it is nice to have like an option for a game on mobile that's not like horrible predatory nonsense. So much on mobile is just terrible. Okay, I didn't win any medals for that. Last place gets you 0 medals. That's pretty messed up. I should get a consolation prize. Like one medal. I'm of the everybody gets a medal generation. Come on, come on, let me out of here. Stuart Knight King. Alright, we know Braun, yeah. I didn't even see who won last time. Oh. Y'all are going down. Oh, they knew it. They knew it was coming. I was gonna ram them with the thing. Everybody's out to get me. That's what this is about. They're all out to get me. No. Oh, that would be cool with an echo if I could get like the super roller beetle with an echo. Ah, all the rocks. Oh, wrong one. Whoops. Get out of here. Man. Really hoping your nephew inevitably finds mobile organically. That'd be cool. Could you imagine the kids these days find this cool game, Guild Wars, and they're like, oh, it's sick, you gotta play it on mobile. But really, it's this game we played forever. Come on, I'm so close. No! No! Leave me alone! They're out to get me. I want to win. I'm going so slow. They're flying. No! Come on, at least let me get third place. Yeah, third place. Hopefully I'll get some medals. That is my truest of hopes. Legit, I was there when the prophecy was written. Yeah. Anubis is a noob. Cool name. But they're on my list. They won. Now I have to win. I got some medals for that. What was that? 5? So I guess I get 7 for second place, 5 for third. And probably 10 for first, right? 15 for first, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, roller beetle. I like the peace shell. Is that the eyeball? Ew. That's gross. Oh, that's you, Debone. Sorry to judge your shell, but it's pretty gross. I do hope they fix the roller beetle pet meta. Yeah, didn't they? There's a new one, isn't there? The Moa. Didn't they like just rediscover that the Moa has like a higher attack speed or something? And it's the regular Moa, not the... What do you call it? Oh, not the Crichton Moa, or what's the other normal Moa called? Wild, if true, Moa is my favorite pet. Yeah, it's true. The regular Moa, somebody just did a Reddit post about it where it was like all of the they did like a big test on all the pets, and there's like the starter Moa or something in Ascalon. That's not it. It's just like your standard basic Moa. And the pink Moa, I think those two have like a higher attack speed or something. Wait, I was doing well going up there, and now I've been trying these shortcuts. It's not been working out for me. So what's that about? Yeah, Black Mo was your favorite. Yeah, it is a cool one. The quest, right? There's that mini pet Black Moa. Can you get a Black Moa as an actual pet? Oh, so the water slows you down. So I need to be careful with that. Come on, come on. I'm not getting third place. Fourth place. Yeah, you use Black Moa on your Kurzik Ranger. You had it on the old Ranger. Really fun quest line. I didn't know that, yeah. I have that Ranger, Melandru's Accord Ranger. But I've never played Ranger really, and I don't know anything about the pets, like where to get them, the menagerie. I don't know anything about it. Okay, so that gave me something. So I just can't get last place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't get... Yeah, I probably can't get last place. And still progress, which is fair. Ah, somebody got me right away. I'm glad there's a lot of people playing. Do you think they would do, do they put NPCs in here? Or is it always like wait for players? I love the menagerie for years. Endgame was just casual secondary ranger pets. I'd age up and donate to my menagerie. Make it a goal to fill out fully. Isn't it? Can't you purchase a full menagerie? Isn't that a thing? Is the menagerie's account bound, right? I'm not usually one to be annoyed about that kind of stuff, but I feel like the fact that you can purchase it is a shame. You can purchase some pets, but the menagerie is account bound. Yeah, it's account bound, and I'm pretty sure there is like a thing you can purchase to fill it out. Oh, what's it called? Rubber banded. I'm gonna hold on to that until I see someone in my way. No, you're getting it. No, somebody got me too. Oh, messed up. Messed up. I think I'm in last place now. Crap. Scarlet Jade Moon. That's cool. Cool name. No. I've been rubber banding a lot. The servers are having a hard time, I think. No, I'm in last place. No. I don't think I get any points for that. No medals. You found an empty arena. Win every time. How'd you do that? It keeps waiting for people to join for me. We need the bots. We need that bot community back, right? Get in here and stand still so I can win. Just kidding. I wouldn't want that. We'll win for real. Yeah, last place gets me nothing. Alright. By the way, I'm listening to your stream as I am finally unpacking and setting up my home office. Nice. That's right, you just moved, didn't you? Getting settled in. That's good. I have a homework setup that's like mixed with my game setup, so I try to like I never get to separate them too much. Records, I'll bet I'm in here, right? Where am I? I was so fast. I don't think I've even won first place once. Wait, CCJ, isn't that you? Isn't... Yeah, you're on the leaderboard. Look at you, you're number 35. Look at you, congratulations. Oh, that's me. I'm 25. It's like an old account name. That must be my account stuff. That is like, ugh. Ignore that. I wish I could change that. That's what I'm currently juggling. I work remotely on my gaming PC. I'm trying to figure out a balance that won't keep me too distracted. Yeah, it can be hard. Oh, all right. Less people. Now somebody came. I just need like a reset after work, like to, I don't know, stand up. I mean, I go, try to make sure I stay active and stuff, but it's hard to keep everything separate. Yeah. Wait, who was in first place and how was that possible? I don't know if you see me in first place. Got it. There's gotta be a bug with this because there's no way. No! He got me. Good mez or not. Very good. You got me. I spent a lot of time in the backyard with my dog doing yard work. Oh, nice. That's good. I don't have a yard where I'm at, so I don't have any of that stuff, but it is nice. I won't, next place I get, I'm gonna have, hopefully, some outdoors. Touch grass, you know. Come on, come on. I don't want last place. That's what I don't want. Oh, super speed. We like super speed. Oh, does super speed keep me, like, safe? That's good. Yeah, third place. Good mess. You were in first place for a while. That's a shame. So glad to have a yard. Just left Florida where my backyard was a pond with an alligator. Yeah. You ever see an alligator come in your yard? Florida's wild. All right. Keep going. 20 medals. This is gonna be a grind. I think I can feel myself becoming done. I'll do like one more run. Swamp puppies. It would lay its eggs under the beware of alligator sign. That's hilarious. Alright, I'm gonna win. You're broke now. Did you spend all your money on tickets? I mean, broker than broke. You did, yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? You can just drop a ton of cash on there. And it's funny, you don't leave making a ton of progress. I don't know if Tinkles is still here, but I'm sure he just thinks we were all broke to begin with. And could have a... What do you say? The platinum is a currency for brokies or something like that. It's gonna have me rubber banding with the collision. Come on. It's like real life. Careful with that gambling in real life too, you know? What is this, Guild Wars Mario Kart, but with balls? Yeah, this is apparently it's roller beetle racing for the Dragon Festival. It's like a fun little mini game. Hey, well, how you doing? Yeah, like a fun little mini game. He's gonna come for me. I just know it. Yeah, it is cool. I don't think I've ever done it before, and you get like rewards, and I want the mini pet. Fourth place, yeah. I received 3 racing medals for my 4th place. Incredible. I know. Very impressive, everybody. Very impressive. Okay. I think I am done with roller beetle racing for the day. Maybe we'll come back to it. But for now, that was fun.
As part of the festival revelry, we are staging arena battles in the Dragon Arena.
Staging arena battles, winners earn tokens.
Are you sure you would like...
Let's take a look at the Dragon Arena, shall we? Your kid's gonna roller beetle for a bit. Oh, nice. It was fun. That's a very fun game, I'm sure, for little ones. I don't know how old your little one is, but like the Mario Kart vibes seem pretty straightforward. Okay, so this has got to be PvP. Now, is this... Do we have special skills? Is it straight PvP? What's the deal? This is huge. Oh, she's 8. Nice. Yeah, I'll bet roller beetle racing will be a lot of fun. Probably be way better than me. Okay, literally not anybody in sight. So is this just PvP? But factions themed, or are there special rules? This guy just was going to take me back. I mean, I don't really PvP, so this is not my vibe. Or I don't think I would know what I'm doing. Do deaths in PvP count as deaths? I wonder.
Show off your might and fight in the dragon arena.
Places, everyone, places.
Oh, I wanted to go and see what they had to say.
As part of the festival revelry, we are staging arena battles in the dragon arena. Speak to me for access.
Everyone will have the same skills.
Are you sure you would like to travel to the dragon arena? Show off your might and fight in the dragon. Go with my blessing.
Okay, I'll give it a try. I like dragon arenas in Guild Wars 2. Is it the same thing? Oh, I think it doesn't count, so we're good. We can... I think we can do it.
As part of the... Are you sure? Walk in...
Let's do it. No clue on Guild Wars 2. Yeah, Guild Wars 2's Dragon Arena is pretty fun. You get like... I don't know. Wait, I did that wrong. Whoops. I just expected to talk to somebody.
Part of the... Are you sure you... Until we...
Okay. Let's enter the battle. You get like preset skills. There were a lot of movement stuff in Guild Wars 2 though. This area looks very cool. Oh, I may need to end stream here soon. Yeah, I probably have to end after this one here. Let's see if I can last a little bit. I don't know if anybody's going to join or do it. How many people do you need for this? That's the rough part with PvP, isn't it? The community. Making sure there's people to do the stuff. Eight people. Per party. 16 people. I don't see 16 people here. I feel like this might not work out. How long is the Dragon Festival going? I may need to hop on this character more. It goes until July 4th. Ooh. That's rough. I may need to hop on this week and do some more like streams. So, while we're waiting for this, I'm gonna have to end this, I think, here in a minute. But I will be doing more streams. This character, I need to do more recording while this festival's up, I think. Get what I can. It is Melandru, so I have no other opportunity other than this to get this done. So I'm hopefully gonna hop on here a little bit more, and then I probably won't be around next weekend for 4th of July weekend. I'm gonna be traveling, so I might be around Sunday evening, maybe, if I can squeeze it in. But the Dragon Festival will be over by then, so hopefully I'll try to be able to squeeze some stuff in, some impromptu stuff this week. Thanks to Bone. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, I doubt this is going to start. I would do one game before the end, but I don't know if this is going to give us that chance, but yeah. You'll be around, see you in game. Thanks. Yeah, I'll probably end this here. I'm not gonna this timer go. Thanks everybody for watching. I appreciate the company on these runs. It was a great time. I love chatting. But I think I'm tapped out for the day. I got something I got to go do here now, and I will see you all next time. Hopefully soon for this festival stuff. You're gonna try to join? I'll enter the battle. We'll let the timer go. I'll hang out for like 2 more minutes. Maybe 5. But yeah. See if we can't get a game started. It does seem like there's more people coming in, but if we need 16 people. I just don't even know how many people are in the district right now. Can you tell? Does it tell you? Yeah, no opposing party joined. It's a lot of people. The nice thing about the roller beetle racing was 5 people, right? That's all that was needed to get one going. And this place is huge. The map itself, there's no map for it. The goal is simple. Kill your opponents repeatedly to earn points. That is a simple goal. I'd just be interested to see if there's like, I guess I could look it up. You get special skills, right? Dragon Arena. Oh yeah, you get Dragon Blast, Imperial Majesty, and Trade Winds. It's dodgeball. Oh, it's kind of fun. This does kind of seem like the Guild Wars 2 version a little bit, but a lot less skills to deal with, which is nice. All right. This looks interesting. Maybe we'll try it a different time when things are a little bit more active here. But I am going to end this here for today. Again, thanks for coming, everybody, and I will see you all next time. Thanks, everybody.